YouTuber emotes are so funny. What is this? Is that like a fish wearing headphones or something? What is that? How you guys doing? Dude, I have to admit, I was up I was up way too late last night because your boy finished Expedition 33 last night. It's their waving emote. It's a weird looking emote. I agree with you completely. It's a very weird looking emote. Uh, I got to Act 3 yesterday and I was like, I think I'm probably close to the end and I'm invested. So I just ran through the end of it. I won't spoil anything. How much out of 10? Dude, it is 10. I was talking to Tim the other day about like games that have made me think about a game like this. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was there for sure, right? Uh Last year it was Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth because of how much passion was put into that game. You play Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and you just see how much passion the devs have. You play this game to me has a new bar on like games that blow people away. Like there's a brand new bar of like art direction, like world design. Uh, there's a bar like music, story. Dude, I haven't tried it yet. How is it? It is Rum Jum. It is one of my favorite games ever. It's a game. There's very few games that I play through and I beat and I instantly want to start it again and say I don't care if there's like Doom the Dark Ages out as well today. I want to play this. Um, I there's a well the crazy thing is it's late. I beat the game, right? There's a bunch of like post game stuff to do, but it's late. I continue to play the game, man. It's like I was like, good, I beat it. I could go to bed, but I don't want. It's such a good game. Let me get my Nerdle open. Oh, Nerdle is just like right on the screen right away. Did you get the damage cat? Yeah, yeah. So, Moo, the funny thing about like getting to the end game, and I'm sure you're there if you're saying that the end game is so funny in that game, and unfortunately, I did like my recommendation is if you make it to Act 3 in that game, and it says like, hey, go to the final area, do that pretty quickly. Do that pretty quickly to make the game really like a lot more enjoyable. I was like, there's one thing that I want to go do really badly, and that's go to the shore where like you first start the game, where you kind of get obliterated. I wanted to go to that shore and fight the beasts there. That leveled you up so much. I wasn't over level for the end of the game per se, but I definitely was doing more damage than I think is intended. But the end game is so interesting because you'll go fight like a certain horde of monsters and you'll just obliterate them. You'll be like, this is like, how is this end game content? And then you'll go fight another monster that has like, you're in the end game and you feel like you have a good build and you hit them with your strongest attack and you do like 2% to their health and you're like, what the hell? What is this end game? So it's a lot to figure out. But I only watched my friend play it, but I watched through his entire playthrough. Oh yeah, it is, dude. It's an all timer. It is 100% worth it. I think. Again, turn based doesn't really matter in my mind in that game. If you like making builds and build variety, and huge payoffs for what you're able to do, then this game has got you. If you want one of the most like riveting stories that you'll experience in a video game, this game has got you. There hasn't been a story in a video game like this in a long time. Like there's stories like God of War, um, what, 2018? Like, phenomenal game. You got Red Dead Redemption 2. You have these like phenomenal stories. This is just like, it's in its own league. It's in its own league of like what you're doing. Yeah, it's amazing. I can't recommend it enough. Um, but let's get some Nerdle, man. Let's just win this. It's 27 plus 40. We kind of have like a lot of options here, but I want to make sure I use these. What's 45 going to equal? That's going to equal. Let's equal. Can it equal 68? Okay, one's not in it though. Let me also make sure I have Ravenswatch opening. We could go 69 and hit a double two. Actually, I'm okay with that because, oh, never mind. We haven't done a 9. Maybe we'll equal 70, but we won't go 27 here. We'll go 25 plus 45. Okay. Okay. Loving the new update of Ravenswatch. Dude, I put patch notes, hopefully. I put it in the title. I was so hoping that we were going to get some patch notes, man. I was so hoping that today was going to be the day. I kind of can't believe that it's not today, but it'll come. It'll come. There is going to be a Ravenswatch update. So 5 can exist here or here. This just makes sense. 2 plus 5 is going to equal 7. Let's just go 4 here. 4 there, 8 there. Oh my god, okay. $24 plus 56. No, that doesn't work. 2, 6. There we go. Okay, we got 2 more real quick. 2 more real quick. This is old, man. This is old. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it, Tim. PS4. This is not that old. Just looks like that upcoming Pac-Man. It doesn't really look like that. Metroidvania. I wish I played more of these. Is this? I don't think. Blasphemous 1 doesn't look like this, does it? Wait. I thought Blasphemous had a 2. What? Wasn't there Blasphemous 2? Okay, I was about to say, like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, yeah, that's like a metal slug looking guy. I have no idea what this is. Did they make a metal slug? Metroidvania. I have no idea what this is. This is Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge 2 looks nothing like Axiom Verge 1. 2019 though, I probably should have guessed Axiom Verge. It looks nothing like Axiom Verge 2. Alright, guess the angle. Holy. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's just a 355. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's just a 356. All right. Our dailies are done for the day. All right, we gotta play Wukong optimally. Optimally. And this might become a video eventually, because I want to figure this out. So if we're doing an optimal Wukong, right? We kind of need to take it by the book a little bit. Let's see what the book wants. Another day without Ravenswatch patch notes. I know, man. It's May 13th. The DLC or the characters come out in May. Do they? It's very weird. It feels very weird to have a release date for a thing be the month and not know what day of the month that it's coming out. Like, I'm a little confused on that. My theory is that like when they were having the console release, they didn't have it come out on Switch because they really needed to wait for them. My theory is that they've like sent whatever they need to send in to have a DLC update, like added content approved to the game, and they're just waiting on like some platform to get back to them and have it be approved, and like, yeah, you can do your update. Because that's the same thing that happened with, I think, 1.0. I think 1.0 was like, or what, wasn't there a certain update that was like delayed, that they're just like, hey, we just have to wait for these people to get back to us, and they haven't got back to us yet. So I think we're kind of just waiting on them waiting on a company. Okay, Twitches should be live as well. Probably get patch notes on the same day as release. I thought they like, don't they normally do it a week before? I have a feeling that we might be getting it the same day as well. But I thought they like had always done it a week before. And that might be the thing, is they might not, that might be our release date announcement, is like, here's patch notes. It comes out next week. Okay, so when you... Scarlet's like one of the best characters to become as Wukong. But there is a lot to do the second you become Scarlet. You do have Murderous Intent, Double Strike, Fan of Spikes. And you do have things like Pulverize, Pyromania, and Armor Break. Um, that's interesting because you also have On the Hunt. And you have all these at what? Epic, I'm pretty sure. I feel like the better way to do this is go into game. Let's add free rolls so we can get ultimate cooldown. Do I want to do XP mod? I think I want to do XP mod. What's up, Torpor? I think it depends on if you're wolf human too. Oh, that is true. That was a fun Wukong vid. I think I made a mistake because I got a comment on it saying, "How is this an attack build?" And at this point, like, if I were to comment attack build or make a video titled attack build right after a release, and it was that build, then yeah, I'd be like, that's incredibly disingenuous. Like, that's not an attack build, that's nothing. But I called it oddball attack build because it's so late that, like, I think the people that are watching are the people that are, for the most part, still playing Ravenswatch. And I'm like, this is me saying the entire time I want Celestial Pillar and not getting Celestial Pillar. So no, it's like not an attack build, and that's why. But if someone's looking up Wukong attack build and they just picked up the game and they see that, they're probably like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Moon, that's kind of what was like my reasoning as well. Like, I used attacks to do damage, though, and it did do a lot of damage, but that was not great. Oh, yo, Amu, are you still good for tomorrow, by the way? Well, Torpor, the real reason they complained was because I cheated. I turned my don't give me Celestial Pillar cheat on. And did an entire run without Celestial Pillar being in the game. I forgot to turn my don't give me Celestial Pillar cheat off, which is a huge mistake. A rock for 19. How good sprint is. Okay, tomorrow's going to be a fun day because it's going to be going for four-man OCAID.
Come, creatures, meet heaven's equal.
You guys are fucked. I've been playing Expedition 33. I have been focusing on parries. Oh my god, you guys are fucked. Pear, I'm going to be running it with Moo. Moo has two other people that Moo has done multiple 3-man OCAID runs.
I am equipped to battle demons.
Gumball, I agree. I agree. It's up there for one of my favorite games of all time now. I beat it last night, so I won't spoil anything. But there's a whole bunch of side content to do after you beat it, so I am very excited for all that. But I have been parrying my life away for however long that game has taken me. Okay, Wukong's power, you're a fraud. These iframes are fraudulent. One of the comments I also received on that video was like, and I'm not mad about this. This was, I think, just like a misunderstanding. Was I thought you would know how Wukong's power intangibility works. It's not on the dash to the person, it's after you hit them. And I'm like, I do know that. I do know that. The issue is this lies. The issue is Sun Wukong can follow up with 2 other attacks while being intangible. No, he can't. You can hit a guy and still be tangible for like a long time before he's intangible. That lies. That's not true. Gumball, both. I did V first. If you want to do V runs too, I'm happy to give it as many attempts as you want. Well, moo. I love slamming my head against the table. It's like one of my favorite pastimes. So we might be running it for a bit. Hey Gumball, to be fair, at the end of them, I think, like, V might be more, merciful? What is this about patch notes? Shattered dreams.
As above, so below.
That's all.
Here's a taste of the power of the universe.
I don't really want a whole bunch of stats to influence transfiguration and be like, oh wow, that's busted because of a bunch of stats. I want damage to be the focus of this build, just base damage, but I don't want like a bunch of crazy stats affecting it.
I used to be a thief, but I'm a gent. Oh, I miss my Weaver girl. Such a pity.
Wave Awakening. Dude, that would have been really cool if Wave Awakening... I feel like Wave Awakening could use that buff. If Wave Awakening said, hey, you get... I mean, I guess you get the 100%. I don't know. Thinking about it, 200% might be a little busted for this game. Because, like, the game is dependent on clear speeds. But I would love that for Wave Awakening. If they did that buff, that would be so cool. Let me make sure I have Twitch open as well. Dude, where? I'm trying to drag the corner of this browser, but I am not getting the... What is happening? There we go. What's up, Torpor? Dotarian, I'm very ready. I'm very ready. I want the announcement so badly, man.
So this is what being
Just announce your content to us. We know you have it. They're holding it hostage, man. Go damage.
Master Putti always said, those who arrive in darkness depart as night falls. Hear that, nightmares?
Did someone say patch notes? Someone hoped on patch notes. Someone, I hoped and prayed for patch notes.
Come test your metal.
Oh, Daniel, I've already talked about it, but I know you were someone bringing it up in earlier streams as well. I beat Expedition 33 last night. And then in the lateness of the night, I continued to play
I now
because
wield
it's so
the
good.
power of 1,000 warriors.
Dude, it's one of those games that like, it's one of those games that when you're done with it, and again, I still have a lot left to do, but it's one of those games that leaves like an emptiness in your soul. You know, like you kind of just crave the journey again. Like you crave the first experience, but you're also kind of just sat there lost a little bit at what to do.
Trust your guts.
Like there's certain things that you'll experience, certain like stories.
Get me that straw.
Like I know for a lot of people it was probably the end of
To supervise the work.
like watching Endgame. Now I didn't really have too much attachment to Marvel, so I didn't really get the same experience there. But like watching the 1997 Berserk anime, completely. The 1997 Berserk anime ends in the eclipse and doesn't tell you anything that comes after. Skull Knight isn't even a character in that, so you just watch Guts get his eye pierced out and the anime ends that way. Dude, I saw that when I was in high school, when I was like sophomore year. I didn't know what depression was until I saw that. And like that's actually a genuine statement. Like there is depression and like real depression. And that's like a lot more serious than watching Berserk. But Berserk put me into that. Berserk put me into like a state of depression when I completed that for so long, because you have so much attachment for this like group of people and for this character, and it just like I hadn't experienced a story like that that does something like that to you. And that happens and you're just like, what matters in the world? Pasek has been my major gripe on the game. Everything else I've been okay with. I feel like it was a mistake on their end. They posted on like Twitter one of the pages from Juliet, and all the comments are like, "We don't care about this. Give us the release date." I was like, "Damn, maybe it was a mistake posting that." Severe post-game depression with that one. Thank you, Moo. I appreciate that. Moo, go play Expedition 33 if you want to get better at Wukong. How to get better at Wukong? My new Wukong guide coming out is play Expedition 33. That punch came off so fast that it didn't register it. I hit that dude and... Oh, okay. That dude just missed with his rock.
I hate ghouls.
Dash charges cooldown for power charges or cooldown for both in general. Yeah, that is true. Piper, you do want special. I feel like Piper you can still get away without special though, like if you do have power cooldown. I feel like 7 League Boots is really, really good for Transfiguration. 7 League Boots feels like it's amazing in my mind for Transfiguration. For most characters. Like 2 defense charges is really good for Geppetto. It's really good for Carmilla. It's really good for Scarlet for getting combo points. Piper, it's whatever. Beowulf, it's... Beowulf's a weird one. Aladdin, it's kind of cool. But Aladdin's so tough, because Aladdin, like, you want to pop your wish, then you want to get a sword chain hit. Melusine? I guess it's okay if you hit a waterlogging straight away. But I will reroll out of it and just go for damage.
I hate the taste
Yeah,
of
I have
this.
done the Snow Queen dash build. I feel like Snow Queen dash build is really... I feel like it's probably tough, like, doing this stream. Because optimal really does mean, like, whatever build you are going. Because I could see Snow Queen's optimal being just like, hey, get your power slams in. But what's also optimal is potentially just going straight up dash build. Especially if you have 7 link boots. If you have 7 link boots, you probably slam your power right away and then just set up. Defense is good in Piper Rat build. That is true, yeah. There you are. I've been looking for you all yesterday. You know what's really sad to me? Ringing beads, unless they change this, ringing beads does not work with 1-inch punch.
Strands of the oak, snap of the reap.
Let me see this. Does it?
You touch my crown, you pay the price.
Okay, that might be a thing they've changed, and to be fair, they've had a lot of time to change this, and I haven't looked at it since. It didn't work back when I didn't have this channel, or when I wasn't posting on this channel, and I was watching a Cyphro video. Because I was watching Cyphro play Wukong, and he had ringing beads, 1-inch punch, and it didn't work, and I'm like, that's so sad, man. I would have loved to see that work.
It's not a peach, but it was
So it looks like it was working.
They say I'm fast, I say they're slow. Squish and squash.
Parries kind of have to be on point because I'm
Coming.
playing a lot of parry focused games right now. Playing Expedition, I'm going to be playing 9 Souls on stream again on Thursday.
Come out and meet
Playing
your
Wukong.
demise.
Kind of have to have these on point.
I do not know these foes, but they shall soon know me.
Defense through enemies, pirouette, shattering blast, hailstorm. Dash, trait while hailstorm transformation is still active. Special.
Hey, things are starting to take shape. Keep at it. The monsters will be here soon.
Does she have anything that interrupts that? Oh, did I not pick up the... I didn't pick it up here. Hmm.
Oh no, they're here. We're doomed. Run, hide. Every beak for himself.
That's my bad. Yeah, that sucked.
My divine nature shall be revealed.
Unfortunate. Okay.
To fly again.
Alright, let's see what I have.
I miss
Then I'm
it.
gonna pause the game instantly and let's figure out the best way to do this.
Let's show what a god can do with a mortal shell.
Melusine. Okay, Melusine, you have underwater predation, you have power dive, you have waterlogging razor tail, you have backwash, but you also have water communion. So you want a special first into a razor tail, right? Frogs are the worst to roll. Yeah, frogs are is stream like laggy for you guys right now? I would just press buttons. That's true. Okay, so I think because you have water communion, I think you get off a razor tail first. I think you special, hit your power, razor tail over an enemy, make them vulnerable. Then I think you just set up another water communion razor tail. I think that's what you do. I think you instantly set up. Yeah, special before defense. Yeah. So you instantly special over your orb to get waterlogging. I feel like she just does that every single time. Kill the guy.
Taking candy from human Patience is for the uncourageous.
Can I get that? Thank you. That's really helpful. That's all I want. That was incredibly fast.
There are monsters still about. They are mine.
Maybe I should have put the corruption modifier on. I feel like I could have tested this with corruption. All that for those shards. Try to see when the Enduring Wisp hits 3 times so you could proc Final Burst. That is true. That is true. You're gonna leave me, right? You leave me alone. Let's go. Okay, I should have changed. I should have gone into strength mode. Geppetto. Okay, we have explosive builds. You don't have dummy ball at Geppetto, which is what hurts the most. If you had dummy ball at Geppetto, it would honestly be fine. You ideally want to wait for 2 rotations of dummies before using your defense, I think. I think you want to use your defense with at least 2 dummies up. You do have large families, so you do have the trait cooldown, but you really, if you can get your flux capacitor magnetic hammer going off with 2 dummies, I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, I think try to get 2 dummies, then defense, power, special. I think because you have fireworks and clockwork medicine, yeah, you also want a special on 2 dummies. You also have vacuum capsule. Dude, what sucks about Geppetto though, a huge buff for Geppetto, and this would just be the first time you become Geppetto, would be if you got Flash of Genius, right? Oh my god, my cat. It's 10:50. He doesn't get fed for an hour and 10 minutes. I'm gonna let him in, but my god. Come in here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Dude, yeah, he's gonna just keep yelling, man. He's gonna keep yelling. It's so early. He has an hour and 10 minutes until he eats. Dude, Flash of Genius would be so cool if you got that. So I'm gonna go 1. Let's keep him alive. Explosive. Dang, couldn't get another one off. Oh, but you still do get the lightning rod dummies. So if you have a defense, it's always worth clicking when you are Geppetto. Like at the very end of your at the very end of Transfiguration, if you have some dummies out, you will get lightning rod dummies to proc. That's just outplayed right there. You can parry when you come down from power, and I just didn't. That's just simply outplayed. 1-inch punch Divine Palm is really fun. I think it might be... it's not better than Wukong's power build. Unfortunately, Wukong's power build is the best way to speedrun the game. So, 1-inch punch Divine Palm is arguably not better, but... a lot more fun. A lot more fun of a game when you actually are engaged in what you're doing. Yeah, I was very unlucky. Could have tried to power on the way down. Unfortunately, I think I've outscaled everything right away.
Where did the villains go?
Pick up Excalibur.
Perfect match for you.
The Monkey King has come to claim your final breath.
I think I want to not die to her. Aladdin. Okay, Aladdin. The sucky thing about Aladdin is you have dancing blades. So you have to play into the fact that you have dancing blades when you sword Jin. So right here, especially with knocking a boss down, I think you just go for a sword Jin. You special to like one of her sides, backflip over her, dash away. You're going to have Enchanted Jin, Jin's Fury, Sword Jin. You have to call your blades back though, and then special enter. Probably just Sword Jin, then defense. That's true. I guess that's the thing to think about. Is it better to Sword Jin with vulnerable? Or is it better to then defense and dive hit her? I could have taken Horn with the transfiguration bug. That is true. That is true. I probably should have. I think I call the blades back. Yeah, so you have to call the blades back to make that feel somewhat consistent. You have dream scimitars, so you're just attack. Just attack and get money. Dive it, yeah, dive would be 600%. I'm already going to be at ridiculous amounts of damage. Like, take Hungry Grass here if you're going for... Do I just take Black Lotus? Like, as to not hit Transfiguration and instantly obliterate everything, I think, like, the 4 eggs is a pretty good baseline amount of damage to have in a run. Like, yeah, if you're playing this game and this is your game, I would suggest taking Hungry Grass here. I'm just taking this because... Like, I want to hit hard. I want to have, like, an average amount of damage that you might have in a run. Not, like, 200. Lotus doesn't play into Transfiguration too much. I feel like with Bayo, with Geppetto, that's the thing to think about with Geppetto. You have oiled mechanisms, sharp noses, but it's so hard to get family meeting proc with Geppetto. Isn't close enough. I wanted to see if I could 1-inch punch in between that. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. Don't go for it. Like, I think on a boss fight, it might be oiled mechanisms. That's a whiff. That's a whiff. I don't know, like with Geppetto, family meeting or having large family and being able to get two like out somewhat quickly. I think Sharp Nose's oiled mechanism is really, really good. I mean, I guess that's what you should be doing by default as you're waiting for your second one to get out. Wow, stick twirl is really good in this, but so is sprint.
Hello.
Okay, I really want this to hit the thing that I want it to hit, and then I want to pick up this. I think one of the most interesting ones, I think Scarlet and Snow Queen are probably the two most interesting. I haven't put a lot of thought into Beowulf. Time to put some thought into Beowulf. What would you do on Beowulf? You have fire wings. So you want to make sure you're using fire wings and blazing runes together. You don't have shield charge though. You also have battle cry, so you are resetting your power. I think your special is better to use with secondary tremors and eruption. So you probably line up one of those. But you have retaliation and fiery slash. The issue with sharp noses and oiled mechanisms is that dummies can look in the wrong direction and deal no damage with sharp noses. That is an annoying thing, that like dummies don't angle at enemies when you're using sharp noses oiled mechanisms. Scorched Earth, Seismo, secondary tremor. Yeah, I think special is the way to go with your trait for sure. Dash, trait, attack, power, dash, attack. Torpor, I like that, but I think it's just power is special instead. But also you have runes of war. You have runes of war. So is it might be defense right away if you're going for damage. Oh my god, you have fucking... I forgot about the one thing that like ruins this completely. Never click your special with Beowulf. What am I talking about, man? What am I talking about? Never click your special with Beowulf. Dude, I forgot about that talent completely until I was spinning for like 10 years. Okay, it's definitely not Bladestorm. Yeah, I don't think you click your special ever. I think your defense is so much better. Your defense is so much better with Sparkling Shield and the heals on it. Okay, yeah, it's definitely power. If you have Baylor's Eye, then you power trait power. Yeah. What? There's.
I was gonna make pancakes.
You can make pancakes.
Do you want some?
You can make some pancakes. I'll have a pancake. Are the cats still being annoying?
We're just running across. I'm at a meeting and we're just like running across my desk.
Well, Goji's screaming at
If you ask
10:50.
your stream if they want me to live stream you cutting your hairline.
My girlfriend's gonna be cutting my hair later. Should I do that on stream?
Can you imagine?
The first time. She's gonna try to learn to cut my hair. Which I appreciate, because haircuts are kind of expensive. But yeah, I'll have one. If you're
Okay.
making some.
Cooper, you're gonna want to come, so just come out now. Come on, Cooper.
Yeah? They're saying yes. Well, there's one yes.
Like, that's a lot of pressure. I'm gonna
You'll probably mess
mess
up.
up. I think I'm not gonna mess up.
Well, like, it's okay if you mess up. It's the first time ever doing this. Huh? Wait, they already got it? No. An apron? To be fair, I don't know what it's called. Dude, I like going to get haircuts, but it's so expensive right now, man. It's so expensive. Please upgrade 1-inch punch to legendary. I hate to do this. Okay, we do have Scarlet in the rotation. I don't want to be going damage. Just get my health up. Okay, I'll go damage there.
I see.
Warning from talking experience, my wife tried cutting my hair and we decided to... Hey, I might have to be open to that possibility. We might be buzzing the head. That's crazy that it doesn't hit ultimate cooldown. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's a 70-second cooldown. Maybe I'll just go to the reds right now and try to get ultimate cooldown. Okay, but I do have Scarlet. I have Scarlet and Beowulf. Which I have to revise the Beowulf plan a little bit. Why so many characters? The dev said it should be 3 to 4. What do you mean?
If I had my powers, Horus, you could not hide.
You mean like Wukong? Yeah, when you play Wukong, you only have 3 characters that you could transfigure into in a given chapter. Every chapter it changes. That parry didn't hit. Your hair will grow back in a week or 2. I also I already wear hats quite a bit, so like if I get a bad haircut, then I'll put a hat on. But my hair does grow pretty fast.
Hear that, nightmares?
Okay. Let's see what we got. Beowulf. So we have to revise this. It was super obvious where my hairline was made worse. Retaliation and Fiery Slash. Power if you need staggered. Let me try something. I wonder if you power first, then do that. Okay, what I was trying to figure out there, I think Beowulf is really situational depending on how many enemies you have. And I think I'm gonna explain the reasoning. So like this camp, I had a whole bunch of stuff right around here surrounding me. I think when you have something like that, I think you really want to use your special. You could probably save your defense to actually use it as a defense for Sparkling Shield. I used it right away to try to get Runes of War up. And then when you use your trait, you get Blazing Runes activated on for your special. And with Fiery Seismo and Secondary Tremor Eruption, if you can land that, I feel like you're doing so much AoE damage that you probably want to do that. But I would say if you're using it and you have like 2 enemies, then you probably go a lot more the Retaliation Fiery Slash route. Like more attack focused. And then yeah, you probably use your special for Stagger. I think defense, power, trait, attack, power, dash, attack. It's a fine line too. Yeah, I think I like that line more if you have like 1 to 2 enemies. Like say you go into a camp. Say your camp is like 3 eels. I think that's probably a better line. But if your camp is something like this where you have a whole bunch of dagger cultists and a summoner, I think your line should probably be focused around the special. Yeah, I think Beowulf plays, because you do have to kind of make a decision. Like he has really good abilities if you just focus attack, or if you focus special. I think you kind of have to make a decision on what's more important in the like current state of the run or the current camp. Which I think most other characters aren't as camp dependent. I'm gonna do it for you, Tupac. I'm gonna get this to legendary.
Monkey King, come out and meet your demise.
Go Fiery Dragon. Not excited to see that. Okay, this could be big. Because Wukong kind of struggles with crabs. Oh, huge. Huge. I feel like you do a big Frost Surge, Hailstorm, Power, Snowball Slam, especially because you do have crabs first and you want to instantly trait. I don't have dash charges. I do have defense cooldown. I feel like you defense slide, or I feel like you slide first, so you power, trait. Yeah, I think it's power, trait, you have slide, so slide over them, defense, pirouette, like defense right into pirouette, slide, special. Okay. Dude, when you focus on what you're doing with Snow Queen's insane. Snow Queen is one of the characters that I knew was really good, and I always thought Snow Queen is really good with Wukong Transfiguration. But Snow Queen is a really hard character to Transfiguration into and instantly know what you should be doing. Like to instantly have your mind be like, change play styles, play Snow Queen. I think it's really, really hard to do. But that seems insane. That seems like one of the best. Like, I had always said Scarlet, Piper, Melusine. I knew Snow Queen was good, but that pushes Snow Queen up there. Like, Snow Queen is incredibly strong with all of her talents. The only thing that you're really missing from this is Rupture's vulnerability and Ice Clones. You don't need Frost Queen for the most part because you have Hailstorm, and Hailstorm will re-chill them. Power after. Try to remember Lance Burst for your traits. That's also another one to think about. So maybe you slide first. Like you slide first through the few enemies that you really need to chill and then power for Shattering Blast on them. What's better in a majority of builds? I think Charmstone might be better for a majority of characters. Charmstone might be better than Power. Power is probably better if you get things like Geppetto. If you get Geppetto, then yeah, Power is much better. But that's like just to help out Geppetto. I think Charmstone in almost every other situation, because every character does have a pretty good dash attack. What's going on in the background? My girlfriend has a friend over. Well, I guess her an employee. Her and she hired on one of her closest friends to her business. And yeah, they're right there. Wukong transformation. Yeah, Denny's, they can only hold information for 4 characters in the game. So you can honestly you can play around Wukong and have pick the best characters like Pied Piper, Melusine, and like Scarlet or Snow Queen, which is already a really good Pied Piper, Melusine, Snow Queen is already a really, really good combo to have. We'll go Charmstone. She designs websites for wedding photographers. Okay, I want to come back to that with the transfiguration because that looks like a camp to learn on. Oh my god, those are hot. Holy. Holy. That's a lot of butter, man. That's a lot of butter. That's a lot of butter. I think like a slim slice of butter on each of my pancakes. This is a chunk of butter on each of the pancakes. If you have 4 monkeys in your party, will you transfigure into a monkey? No, I think they've accounted for that. It would be cool if you could just transfigure into a Wukong with full abilities. That would be really fun. Is it breakfast or lunch? It's more my breakfast. I was up very, very late last night playing playing Expedition. I beat it at... See, the issue is I stayed up till like 1:30 beating the game, and I beat the game. And I'm like, great, now I can go to bed. But I was like, wait, there's so many more areas I can go now. There's so many things to explore. And I'm like, just do like 1 or 2. And I ended up being up to 4 a.m. So that was a bit of an issue because the game is too good. Yeah, that's too hot to eat right now. I'm gonna burn my mouth if I do that. Bad for your soul, good for your... Or, whoa, bad for your heart, good for your soul.
There are monsters still. They are mine.
Okay, this is one I was excited for.
I just needed to show you the quality of these. I didn't know I ordered something so nice. Feel that.
What the fuck?
I'm about to buzz your broom ass.
These are like heavy. These are like dense.
Those are like...
Like, this is... It's not plastic. It's like...
metal.
It's like solid metal.
I didn't realize it was that nice when I ordered it.
Like... Where are these from?
Amazon.
Where are they made? Made in PRC. What's PRC?
Just moving.
Where's made in PRC? Right here.
Wow. If I can't give you a good haircut with this, you're screwed.
Nice, it has a lock sensor on it, so you can't actually turn it on. Till you take this off.
I turned this one on.
Where's PRC?
Alright, I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm so excited.
People's Republic of Congo? Shaver sponsor? Honestly, we should call up that business right now and say, hey, we just promoted this live and I'm gonna get a haircut live. I don't think I'm getting a haircut live, sadly. People's Republic of China? Taiwan? Is it really Taiwan? Hey! Hey, Residual Whiteness, thank you so much for the five gifted subs over on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch and you just got a gifted sub, shout out to Residual Whiteness. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I guess that's my streamer reminder. If you guys have a Amazon Prime and you have not linked it to your Twitch, you have a free Amazon Prime membership. It's Daniel. Oh, thank you, Daniel. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Dude, it's so interesting having both Twitch and YouTube. And the names not being the same. And I'm like, yo, who is that? I haven't seen that name before. And it's like, it's just one of you. Thank you, Daniel. I really appreciate that. Oh. Okay. We have... Murderous Intent. Hey, Loki, you want to get you don't dash or you don't Murderous Intent first and then dash attack. You dash attack to get a combo point. Murderous Intent, so you're at 3, so that you can trigger your power and get Explosive Rush. What's up, Crash? Wait, you guys aren't updating anymore? Why does that happen? Defense, special, dash, power, attack, dash. You know when Romeo and Juliet go live? I do not. I am hoping and praying the 22nd and not the 29th. They normally release their DLCs on Thursday. I'm really hoping for the 22nd. If it's the 29th, I feel like that's too close to Night Rain. I have no talents. That's because I'm in Transfiguration right now and you have all of Scarlet's talents. I'm playing as Wukong. But Transfiguration, you get all of their talents, so they don't show the whole list. So I think, Moo, I think your defense, special, dash, power, dash attack, power, that'll leave you with 2 combo points and you wouldn't get Explosive Rush. So I think you want to defense, no, you want to dash attack, get a combo point, defense, power, dash attack, special to get pulverized. Yeah, I think like that combo. Dash attack, defense, power to get explosive rush with your special, dash attack to get a combo point for pulverize, and then you're here. I think that feels pretty good playing it that way. Maybe you can make that more efficient. Open the hype chest. What is this? Chill girl emote. Dude, I don't know Twitch. What is a hype chest? Here, that's what I just got. Choo choo, chill girl emote. Is that Twitch giving me an emote? I don't know what that is. To be fair, I think I will have some emotes coming to Twitch in a little bit. Why not YouTube? Because I don't have YouTube membership set up. Because I don't think I have any YouTube membership incentives. Like, the only incentives would be emotes, and in my mind I don't think that's enough. Like, I'm not making bonus content for members. I also have like a weird, I think in Twitch it makes more sense, but I feel like with YouTube it's kind of weird to do members only content or like members view first, because I think that just like would hurt your viewership in the long run, right? Because the algorithm's all about like how much is a video performing in your first 24 hours with it being posted. And if you have like members only content and you have, you know, like a tenth of your audience that watches it prior to it being released, I feel like that hurts your audience. Hype Train encourages people to donate and give subs to contribute to Train so they get emotes when it ends. Level 5, you can get the Gritty Goose. So you guys just unlocked the Chill Girl emote. Huge. Big news for Twitch users. Well, if you get level 5, you guys can get the Gritty Goose. I am missing 600% attack from Phantom Spikes is a bit sad. Dash after you powered. I guess that's true. I guess Moo, to change that, you would power and then you have slash flurry or whatever it is, and you build up your combo points that way and then dash away into special. Middle of May and they still haven't given a date. Yeah, that's kind of tough in my mind as well. It's weird that we're in the month of it releasing and we don't know the date.
My workshop is gone, but my hands are still strong.
I don't want to do this because I want to buy the full wishing well.
A craftsman's work is only as good as the raw.
I once revived a swallow who'd been given. I have sad tidings from the other world. From my. A spirit thanks and sends their blessing.
But I can't do those lose the run. That would be bad. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Probably okay if you attack after power since you get the adrenaline attack speed on the 5-hit combo, a bit worse in human form, but explosive rush is generally worse in human form. That is true. I guess in human form you're not really as focused on explosive rush. And to be fair, in wolf form it might be better to not even focus on explosive rush, but I just like the idea of getting armor break on everyone and then getting a pulverized hit after that. Only people that gave subs during the train get something. Oh, wow. That's actually interesting. I know so little about how Twitch works. Is identity theft your favorite starting talent for Wukong? I mean, it's the best ultimate. Explosive rush is nice in wolf form. Yeah, I think if you're in wolf form, I think you go for explosive
Where
rush.
did the villains go?
Okay, birds.
Submarine cracks hearts.
Like here, I think you go more dash focused. I think I hold on to my defense because I have a squid here. Or an octopus. I think you power these enemies with double shock, eruption, and scorched earth. I think that's much better here. "100 men, one Wukong." I think if you're talking about like that monkey and like you're talking about Wukong and not a gorilla, I think Wukong probably takes the entire human civilization. Group them, sparkling shield. Yeah, I think that is the play, is like wait for this dude to teleport and sparkling shield them, but in the meantime, dash attack. No, trait for the crit chance, and for blazing runes, dash attack, power. Yeah, that's probably the best Beowulf has ever felt in Transfiguration.
Let's go. My powers are waiting for me.
It's kind of unfair, one Wukong versus anything. It's true. Ace of Spades just makes sense. As much as I don't want to be encouraging. I don't want to encourage any like build direction for when I use Transfiguration on like, hey, I have power charges, I have, you know, Ace of Spades, King of Clubs, I should be using power. I want it to be like a general baseline on you just have damage. But Ace of Spades does make a lot of sense in this build. And Ace of Spades like kind of is a buff to the neutral game of every character. It doesn't really influence like what you should be doing. Okay, 100 silverback gorillas versus one Wukong. I think one Wukong still takes that one cheap. I think these power scales are a little off right now. I like the premise, but unfortunately, I think the competition needs to be something that is ethereal, like not of our planet, to actually have a competition.
Trust your
It needs to be like a made-up argument here.
Follow. Who needs a line?
Okay, I want another ultimate cooldown pretty badly.
I do not know these foes, but they shall soon know me.
That's a really good camp to test on. I'll just do this without using transfiguration.
Let's show what a god can do with a mortal shell.
Well, that was horrific. Erlang, dude, that boss fight was so tough in Wukong. That dude, how many moves does Erlang have in Black Myth Wukong? That dude has like 25 moves in his moveset or something. I was so impressed with that game when I'm just like, he is still pulling out, like I fought this dude 6 times now and he's still pulling out like new attacks. Okay, so we needed to revise our old one a little bit. It's slide, to be fair, all the enemies are like ungrouped here, which is kind of tough. So it's try to like slide over the healer that's like right here in Purple Djinn. Power slam them this way into these enemies. Slide again to get a freezing star up. Defense cancel with pirouette. Slide again. No. Slide, power, trait. Slide, defense, pirouette. Slide, special, trait. That's a lot. Do we have patch notes? Vampire, it was hopeful. I had patch notes hopefully because I was expecting to wake up this morning and see patch notes. I'm kind of not appalled at all, but in shambles. Yo, that was it though. That was incredible. That was it. I think I did that order perfectly too. Slide, power, defense, or slide, power, trait in the direction of them with lance burst. Slide, defense, pirouette. Slide, special, trait. And then after that, it's on you.
Patience is for the uncourageous.
Yeah, that's incredible. That was quite beautiful. I feel like another Charmstone or Raven Wing. Actually, let's go power cooldown. I don't want to go charges, but like power cooldown. Having this in general is really helpful for the rotations on most characters. Okay, Raven Effigy is kind of crazy for Transfiguration, but so is Seven Link Boots. Hope Diamond's also Hope Diamond, and it lets this Excalibur actually do something rather than sit here not upgrading anything. But I feel like for testing purposes, it's either Raven Effigy or Seven League. Raven Effigy... Who's Raven Effigy really good on? 7 League is so complicated for Transfig. It really does make it really complicated. But I feel like it makes some... Who would it make really good? It would make Piper really good if you had power charges. It makes Scarlet pretty incredible. It does make it a lot more complicated for Scarlet. It makes it a lot more complicated for Snow Queen. Oh, Denny's, you're right. You're right. The entire purpose of this was for ultimate cooldown. Johnson, I wish I knew. I'm hoping for the 22nd, but I'm fearful about it being the 29th. They normally release updates on Thursdays, so... dude, hopefully they just drop it this Thursday and we get it in 2 days. They're like, you know what? We didn't give you a release date. Bam. As I'm playing Nine Souls. I think I'll go Effigy. Yeah, I think Effigy's just a little bit better. What's better? Go for another... Well, I guess go for 7 League in this, right? Because there's not really a curse that does too much for this build. Or for this testing.
Can anyone hear me? I'm in distress. Quiet. He might just forget about us.
I'm more excited for the balance changes. I mean, I'm really excited for the new heroes, but yes, I am immensely excited for balance changes. My purchase.
My friend, save me, and I'll make you rich.
Don't even want to try to bury that. Okay, really happy I got Scarlet here. I wanted Scarlet the most out of any character because I think Scarlet's probably the best for boss damage. So, dash attack to get a combo point, then defense for murderous intent. Dash attack, defense. You're at 3. Power for explosive rush. Let Fury slashes full stack to 3 hits. Pulverize, then dash attack with Phantom Spikes. Okay, he died. He died, but the combo was there. I could have played out the combo. We'll go for 7 League here. So it's... Well, no, other way. Okay, you don't actually get, you don't get Flurry of Slashes unless you are dealing damage to something, apparently. Yeah, Scarlet's insane for bosses. Do I want this for more Egg or Ace of Spades, or do I want this to try to make Excalibur do something? We'll do that.
Interesting.
What I'm learning about this testing is that if you're playing in solo and you're playing Wukong, it's in your benefit to open up your map and stop and think almost every time you use Transfiguration. It's in your benefit to let it play out and just do it. Because again, it is really hard to change your brain to one of 8 different playstyles and instantly pick it up and know what you should be doing. The big takeaway here is this is really beneficial to your run. If you're playing in co-op, then like, you know, hopefully some of that carries over. You remember when Beowulf Transfig used to permanently attack? Yeah, that was so fun, man. That was so fun. So if you guys didn't play, there was a bug. Whenever you became Beowulf, you got bonus attack speed. Like as Wukong. So you'd play Wukong, you'd transition into Beowulf and just come out with like, it wasn't even 15%. It was like 65% or something. It was some insane amount of attack speed on Wukong. It was really, really funny. A rough estimate on Romeo and Juliet this month. They haven't given us anything. Just that it's this month. I'm assuming the end because prior to the characters being playable solo, I imagine that they were probably going to come out the beginning of the month. Like they probably originally had them for like the 5th or something. And then they said, okay, both these characters are going to be playable solo. And they gave themselves like 22 days or something to try to make these characters work in solo. That's my guess. And not strictly nerfs, like make stuff like Dream Scimitars actually do something that would be cool. I think if they changed up some super effects, I'd be super excited. I think if we get some more impactful super effects or just like creative super effects, which is something that they've done before, you know, they changed up Horn of Plenty, they changed up the power charge, special charge, defense charge super effects. So I hope we get some new super effects that are a bit more inspired, maybe on Mermaid Tears, maybe on Dreamcatcher. You have to play every time. Oh wait, Moo, did it really stack? I don't even think I realized that it was stacking every time you played Beowulf. That's really funny. I do know that like you got insane attack speeds, but so I try to do a dash build as other heroes. It works so perfectly. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Like being like Aladdin, having like Aladdin on your team, having Beowulf on your team, or having like Scarlet on your team, and just having 3 dash builds to transition into is really cool. Or if you go the power charge route and you have a bunch of power charges and 7-link boots, have Pied Piper on your team, is really fun. It's really fun to like actually focus on Wukong and who your transfiguration into. Or they found Switch issues and are trying to have issues with crossplay breaking. That could be it as well. That could be it as well. I arrived very late. No worries, Tapioca. Yeah, they're going to be playable solo. I want Hourglass rework. I think we all want Hourglass rework. Heridos, you're one of the few Hourglass enjoyers, is that correct? I do think there are builds with Hourglass. I just don't think they have enough builds in the game right now to make Hourglass incentivized enough. I think if they incentivize Hourglass with some like crazy cursed magical objects, again, like your max health is capped at 50%, but you have like X amount of damage or X amount of shield because of that. Like what if they did that? What if they did your health is capped at 50%, but like any vitality gains are applied to armor? That would be kind of sick. Wait, that would be kind of sick. Or like you no longer gain vitality, but both vitality, like you can't get any vitality, but all your vitality gains are applied to armor. That would probably be too busted as a cursed. Never mind, that would probably be way too busted as a curse. Would it? It would. Because having Philosopher's Stone... Oh my god, wait. You could Philosopher's Stone, Hungry Grass, Bloody Mary's Mirror, so that both Philosopher's Stone and Hungry Grass would be affecting armor, then go full Dragonhide build. Yeah, it's too busted. Never mind. It's busted. Probably same time as today, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. If a better time works for you, though, I could go earlier. Only works with Geppetto and Monkey. Hourglass could work on Carmilla. I could see that as well. Like, they have the idea for it in the game with Dragonhide. Like, they have the idea to make Hourglass work. It just doesn't feel as practical. What if it worked the opposite way? More cooldown at full health? That would make it really good. Wait, if Hourglass get... That may make it too good if it worked the opposite way. Vitality turns into cooldown reduction or diminishing returns. Busted but cool. We love that for us. Yeah, it would be really cool. That would be such a cool magical object. And like, you can no longer get vitality, but all vitality gains go to armor. That would be so cool. That'd be so good in challenge runs. Oh my god, with like dried up fountains, that would be huge. That would make a golden coat way too good as well. What's up, unnamed user? I kind of want to have this, but I'm not going to have it. Alright.
The Monkey King has come to claim the final ground.
Oh, bad. Brother, I'm a melee character. How am I supposed to do this?
Just getting warmed up.
Take that Mad Hat. I'll take it for Jacer. Jacer isn't in here, but I'll take it for Jacer. Wow, people are cheering in the stream. Y'all don't take Mad Hat in your games, I know it. I know you guys aren't taking Mad Hat. Do you think Romeo and Juliet will have romantic banter or toxic misunderstandings in their dialogue? That's actually true. Romeo and Juliet could have really good dialogues. I really hope we have some characters like Aladdin, because Aladdin's just a piece of shit. I hope we have Aladdin like flirting with Juliet. Like, if you play Romeo, Juliet, and Aladdin, Aladdin's just, like, trying to take her hand the entire time. And Romeo's like, bro, I will kill you. I will kill you. Oh, Heridos, I also want to say thank you for, there was that comment a while ago. It's kind of become a meme on the channel now, but the cheating allegations. I want to thank you. I appreciate you, you sticking up for me there and, and your response. That was really, really kind of you. It was funny. I'm really happy, though, I got a cheating allegation. Because the memes, man. The memes. I think they should add one or more items that rewards low health, not only Dragonhide. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Some good Scarlet runs recently. Nice, nice. You wear the hat for all of us. My buddies and I have been trying to beat Nightmare for a while. As a 3-man, been watching your videos religiously to try to get us up to speed. We'll win eventually. Hey, keep pushing. Best of luck. Best of luck. It's not easy to get your first Nightmare win. Oh my god, I finally got... or a 3-man nightmare. 3-man is pretty tough. I got the first bot comment on Twitch. Let's go. Oh my god. I've been playing Expedition! I know your delays. I'm a cheap beer. Camilla could hit Romeo with making Juliet jealous. That is true, dude. That is true. I want Aladdin and Carmilla to just have amazing banter with them and make them jealous, or make them insecure of each other. Hourglass should do something like every 3 uses a special power cooldown, the next activation have X% of cooldown reduction. Wait, that's actually a pretty cool idea. I even like the idea of like every 3 power or special cooldowns or like uses instantly resets it. You know, like Hourglass puts the Meech on a counter, so you get a free cooldown. That would be actually pretty cool. You get a free cooldown every 3rd or something. Sure, Manny doesn't know how hard 5 negative modifiers is. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, my advice to people for getting better at Nightmare is always play chapter 1 with 5 negative modifiers. Like, just do it a few times, do it like 2 or 3 times, see how far you get, go put it back on normal, and you'll be like, okay, wait, I can do so much more here. Thank you, Princess Hello. I want Carmilla to flirt. That is true. Carmilla is the type to flirt with both of them. So dash, power, trait, then freestyle. Dash, power, trait. I think it is dash.
So this is what being immortal feels like.
I think a full charge of power there is warranted. Well, to be fair, I had 7 leagues, so I probably don't power again. You probably, yeah, dash, power, trait, then just defense, dash, defense, dash, defense, dash.
Welcome.
Okay, I want to get Grandiose right away. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you for your assistance. I gotta buy a feather.
I collect objects to spark my recollections those sullen creatures stole. Would you make fair bargain?
I low-key want to do this. I have 7 link boots. I can do this.
Wait! Nightmares cast may the suffering it causes you serve in the battle to save Reverie.
Dude, these apples have a delay on them.
Patience is for the uncourageous.
Wait, no, Alzer, it's not meant to be clickbait. It's not meant to be clickbait. I said hopefully. Let me take that out of the title. I made this scheduled this stream last night and just said hopefully, like I hope to wake up to some patch notes in the morning. But that's true. It is clickbait now that I know that we don't have patch notes. Unless they just drop them right now at the end of the workday. Past tag. I don't know what time it is in France.
Ready to lose.
Dude, how do you... There you go. YouTube Studio. Edit. Verify it's me. What? Open the Gmail app on your phone? Since when did I have to do this, man? I'm on my YouTube channel. Hit the matching number? Oh my god. So much just to change a title, man. I guess I set up two-factor authentication, so it's like kind of my own fault. You ever blame yourself? It would be 9 p.m. in France. Unfortunate, man.
A judicious
Unfortunate that it doesn't hit that. Oh, that's huge. Is it huge? Does it actually equate to more money? I think it does because of these gains, because of Hope Diamond and that. Have I done...
Good luck. And may the ravens
Yeah, I have done the Wukong dash build. I have not done it recently. I've probably done every build in this game. Like, of course there's niche builds, but like any mainstay build I've definitely done. Like, attack, power, special, defense, dash on every character.
Trust your guts. Your mind will follow.
Okay, Geppetto. We know how to do this. Set this up. You saved the plaid. Okay, apparently I didn't pull the second one. 10 p.m. sounds good. Could probably do 2 runs. Okay, we'll get it in 2. Oh my god. Optimal Wukong. I don't want to inflate my stats too much, so I'm just going to go armor.
Come test your metal.
Did Aztec Shadow Patch 3 new character designs? I really wonder if they ever have like shadow buffed or nerfed something. I really feel like they have. I can't really recall what, but I definitely think there has been like shadow buffs and nerfs. Or like shadow changes to map RNG that they didn't say in patch notes. I think that's happened in the game for sure. Like green Dream Shard camps, probability of spawning, I think they pushed that up quite a bit. I kind of want to go perfect copy, even though Divine Beverage is just better. Sprint Room Vajra, build on Wukong. I was doing 3999 damage. Yeah, Scarlet can get up there with the numbers. She's got a lot of crit. You can get stuff like that on like your special with Pyromania. I don't think perfect copy is ever better.
Anyone brave enough to challenge a god?
But I like the idea of testing some ultimates with this. To be fair, you don't know what ultimate you're getting. Which makes it kind of hard. At the beginning of 1.1, the game felt like it was harder. Not sure if we're used to it or if... Oh, yeah, I remember right when Avalon dropped, I was having a hard time beating the Chapter 3 bosses. To be fair, I did not know the game nearly as well as I do now, but like, the game was so hard when Avalon dropped to actually... No, it was hard on certain characters. It was really hard for me on Beowulf and Melusine to stagger the Chapter 3 bosses. I had such a hard time like getting enough damage to stagger them. No, Moo, I think it just gives an ultimate. I don't think it gives the final talents. Which, to be fair, I think it could. Ravenswatch Twitter 6 days ago says the update is at the end of the month. The 29th is a holiday in France, so probably before then. Let's hope for the 22nd then. Introduction of rerolls just made the game too easy. The overabundance of how many rerolls you can get. I think rerolls in general are a good thing for this game though. I do think rerolls made the game easier. I think super effects made rerolls understandable. I think having super effects in the game without rerolls is a tough game design. Especially when the game's built, like there's so much that you can have in your builds built around these super effects that I think if we didn't have rerolls, it would feel really bad. And it definitely does seem like Pastech wants us to have a lot of rerolls with how many rerolls they have put in the game. But I do agree, rerolls overall have made the game a lot easier in a general sense. New boss moves also make the game harder. Yeah, they definitely do. New boss moves have actually made Chapter 1 boss pretty scary in challenge runs. There's some move sets of the Chapter 1 boss that I'm like, that is terrifying. Co-op Chapter 2 boss is also a menace with the like line laser move. Dorian is one of the people from your group. I've seen your guys' videos. I've seen your guys' runs. We're all reroll haters. No, Romeo and Juliet patch is not expected today. I'm guessing the 22nd. That's like, I'm throwing my dollar on the 22nd. Rerolling is also a choice. That is true. That is true. For us, when I first played Chapter 3, because they take one hit and die. Oh. That's true. I also do remember that. I remember playing Chapter 3 and being like, I don't know what a lot of those enemies do, because Tim and I kind of just steamrolled the game. But to be fair, when Chapter 3 first came out, they had to reset your... They reset the difficulty, because I'm pretty sure that's when they made it that it was Nightmare, or there was 4 difficulty settings, like when Avalon dropped. So they reset your difficulty, so you had to play the game on Adventure, Twilight, Darkness to get to Nightmare. So I do remember, Tim and I were steamrolling the game. Right when that dropped. Reels make the game more fun for people that like build making. Yeah, also I agree. I love build making. What's up, Anderson? I'm playing no rerolls for a few months now. We have like 3 no man. No reroll OCAID clears. So Moo, are we doing no rerolls on this OCAID run? It's become more accessible. Yeah. Like, to be fair, I do think, I think rerolls are really good for the game. I think this game, in my mind, wouldn't have the longevity of what it has without rerolls, because I don't think I would be able to make the videos I make if rerolls weren't in the game. I'm able to make videos on like specific unique builds and like different build ideas because rerolls exist in the game. Without that, then it's like at the mercy of whatever build the game is giving me, which a lot of roguelikes do follow that. And I think that's one of the things that I really like is it's a roguelike formula that has taken out a lot of the randomness, but still has enough randomness that like you can't guarantee certain things. Like you can guarantee a lot, and you can play into Leprechaun Coin. I kind of like Leprechaun Coin as an item, a RNG deterrent item in an RNG heavy game. I think it's cool. Like it's a cool way to balance your game and say, hey, if you want to be able to pick the builds that you want, we're going to give you that option. If you want to play the game like other roguelikes where it is just more left up to randomness, you also have that option. Like it's a really tough game to balance, but I honestly do think this game is balanced pretty well overall. And again, like I can't take my experience with the game as is the game balanced, because I don't think most people are doing like 5 negative modifier runs in this game, and that's not what the game is expected to be balanced around, like players that are doing that and then coming back and playing Nightmare. No rerolls would end up more in bounded runs, since no one will see the point in moving on with the run if correct choices just did not have the outcomes. Thank you, Anderson. Anderson, I do have a guide on Aladdin. It is a little dated. I also have a video called My Optimal Aladdin Thought Process, which I think is probably my best. I think it's potentially better than my Aladdin guide, because it shows you like, if you want to play Aladdin the most broken way possible, here's how you should be thinking about Aladdin. Can I beg people not to dash in front of me? I'm not a human meat shield. Also, next time we do viewer runs, I'm dashing in front of you every time. The boss says that. It's probably better to use reels in our 4-man attempt. Realistically, tomorrow we're using reels. Okay, good to know. Not using rerolls is cool if you really just want that punishing RNG. I feel like some roguelites have having rerolls is important for both accessibility and reliability. The thing that I don't like, the thing that's tough is some roguelikes, they have such good builds. Like there's so many fun builds in roguelikes, and like the gameplay design of these games leads to have such fun builds. And I get the design philosophy of the game, but it feels bad when you can see everything that you need for a build. Like thinking about Windblown, I see all these different like cards that I'm like, oh my god, if you pair all of those up together, like you can have such a fun run. But when it's like a 1 in 80 chance that you're actually going to get that run, it does feel kind of tough when you're like, there's one thing I want to do in this game, and I'm going to have to play this game 80 times to try to actually get this to come together. You know. What was that about patch notes? It was coping. it was topium. I feel like the game could so easily be patched to make it so runs don't feel too similar by adding random buff to enemies, like fire infused or lightning infused that change their movesets or appearance. I feel like they could do that. I feel like they could make like, they have corrupted enemies, but I feel like they could have mini boss enemies on the map as well. Almost every talent item is takeable to win, even in high difficulty settings. I think rerolls are harmful because they prevent people from taking things. That's true. I do think there is kind of like a I love the standardized bell curve. I think there's the like, one of the things I see a lot on people commenting on my videos is when should I use rerolls, and that's the hardest thing for me to actually give advice on. Like making a video on when should you use rerolls is a hard video, but I think what's cool with this game and how many rerolls you have is there is somewhat of a skill, or I guess just like better game knowledge and understanding of when you should use your rerolls and when you should hold on to stuff. Because Moo, I agree, like say you want Fiery Slash on Beowulf and you hit level 2 and you reroll and you're out of rerolls and you didn't get Fiery Slash, you might just reset the game. But what I like is that there is so many things that are takeable for a Fiery Slash build. You know, you could take Blade Master, you could take Blazing Runes, you could take Fire Wings, you could take so many things to get there. And you could play the game in a way where it's like, you might not need Fiery Slash until level like 6, 7, 8. If you had it earlier, it would have been better, but you can play the game without it. People doing 20, 30 rounds every fear run is insane. I'm a silly old man. Did you not have to play with geezers though and tell your friends? Overuse of RNG and other roguelites with no way to reveal or target specific builds often feels like a slog at a certain point. Yeah. Yeah, Denny's, honestly, in non-5 negative modifier runs, I really don't care as much. Like I pass over rerolls so many times. Like I don't use rerolls so many times because when I'm playing regular Nightmare, in my mind I see the options available to me and I'm like, these are fine enough. Like I don't really need to reroll this. In 5 negative modifiers, that's where I feel like I'm a lot more efficient. It's an issue of tunnel vision. Every build has so many components that you should be looking for little checkpoints on the way there instead of the optimal talent choice first thing. Yeah, no, and I agree. That's kind of what I was saying with like Fiery Slash is, if you want to do a Beowulf dash build, you don't need Fiery Slash level 2. It would be really beneficial to have it, but there's so many steps to get you there to the Fiery Slash build that you can take like 6 things prior to Fiery Slash and still have it be really good. Would you like a Nightmare mode where using rerolls forces a debuff or a cursed magical object? Dude, that would actually be a sick curse. That would be a sick curse item. Like every reroll costs 2 rerolls, but you know, I don't know what the but is, but a cursed item that, yeah, where it's like every reroll costs 2. Oh, but you get 3 options for talent choices. No, that would only be good right away. What if there was like a cursed Tommy Tobacco? I feel like that could work. A cursed Tommy Tobacco where you get an additional choice on everything, but rerolls cost 2. Like you get additional choice on your talents as well. Knowing when to reroll feels like the most important skill for the game, but also something that only really comes with experience and game knowledge. Yeah, it is weird. Like, rerolling in this game, I think more so than other games, than like roguelikes that are door-to-door simulators, you know, where it's like enter a room, choose a door, enter a room, choose a door. I feel like your rerolls are so much more intentional here. Now, Dorian, to be fair, I don't like the Astral Shrine POI. I think the Astral Shrine POI is a little uninspired, and I think there could be a lot more creative decisions there. Need more immediate power. Taking rerolls only give you a chance to lay power.
Where did the villains
That
go?
is true. Okay, I have an ultimate now, so I should... Let me take this, man. I'm playing risky. Well, I think it's another one of the interesting things in this game is I still think the coin golden egg, like if you really play into that, is still probably the best build. But I think it's a little bit bait as well. I think it's bait in the sense of like, yeah, other things are better, can help scale you more quickly, and in a lot of cases it probably just is better to scale yourself quicker because you can get more done. Like, I feel like if you're not great at the game, I feel like coin egg is not that good of a build for you. I feel like it is kind of bait. And you're going to end more runs to not having enough damage, not having enough armor, not having enough like supportive talents or magical objects, that you might just die early from that.
Master Pooty always said, when all is calm, the storm still brews.
I think that is the other hard part of the conversation, is like Moo talking about this, like, are we talking about balance for like you, me, and Dorian, and people that have completed 5 negative modifier runs, and like how rerolls affect that game, versus someone that's like new to the game, or someone that's hasn't put as many hours, you know, that might be like 100 hours into the game. Now, I kind of had this idea, and then someone hopped into a chat with me and they were talking about this. But the idea of doing a video where I have a person that feels like they aren't good at the game, that struggles with Nightmare in every run, send me their run, and I do a video where it's just like kind of critiquing their run. Do you think we're getting a dev stream before the update? I think we should. I think we will be. They've like almost always done that. But it was the idea of having someone send me their run that I can critique and try to give like better ideas on what they should be doing. And it would also give me like, oh wait, this is how the game looks for like a lot of players. Like, this is what they're experiencing. Okay. Heal them up. Yeah, I'm leaving this thinking Snow Queen is one of the best characters. I haven't got Carmilla once, which is unfortunate. I've started to play Nightmare only after 200 hours. Yeah, like that's not what my mind would initially think, but that makes sense because Nightmare used to be Nightmare 9. It used to be a Nightmare 9 climb, and that took me about like 150 hours to get there, I think. Like, what's the point of Egg Coin if you die to a boss because you need more power? Yeah. 5 negative modifiers taught me how OP armor is. Yeah, Moo, agreed. 5 negative modifiers taught me that. Well, I already knew Golden Coat was good, but how good Golden Coat could be. How good armor is. There's a few others that, like, in context, are a lot better with 5 negative modifiers. I love builds that don't depend on one talent, so I can focus on items. Even Aladdin dash build, you don't need dash attack because you can make your special and power critical with Rose until level 10. Yeah, no, I agree. I love it when a build has like multiple factors that lead into it. Because you're most likely to get the talent that you want at level 9, right? Like if you're missing a talent, you're most likely to get it at level 9 with your rerolls. And I think that's what's good is if you can play a game and you're like, hey, I really want this one talent that's going to bring the build together, but you can take supporting talents that are still going to assist it at level like 6, 7, 8, and then get it at level 9 and still feel good about that, that would be nice. I'd be stoked with a difficulty above Nightmare with 0 rerolls. That would be cool. That would be cool. I would love it. I wish they made their own custom 5 negative modifier challenge and made that like the hardest achievement to get. Like they have the one do all the challenge on darkness or higher, and that's probably the hardest achievement. I would love if they made a do a 5 negative modifier run, whatever they deemed to be like their hardest version. I would love that. Plenty of hours in the game. I appreciate rerolls. They might need nerfs, but their existence is great for my level of play. I have 200 hours and I'm still bad. Also, you only have 200 hours? I say only, but like you only have 200 hours. I'm just below 200. And I beat my last challenge on Nightmare. Hey, Alzer, my best advice for getting better at Wukong's parries is play Expedition 33. We got a duo game that needs critiquing. Oh, that'd be interesting. Crash, I would just message me on Discord. Or on like in my, are you in my Discord? The Positive4ce Discord. If you're in that, then you could just like at me. I can message you. You only have 200 hours. Wow. My mic volume is low? Is it really? Is my mic volume really low right now? Is this better? Is it better if I right here? Weekly VOD review would be a nice addition to streams. But this would be someone else's gameplay. Whoa. Jules, I see your comment. I see your comment on the actual VOD, but I don't see it in OBS. Couldn't pull Blade Master after 20 to 25 rerolls on level 9. There's no shot we're nerfing rerolls. Wait, why do I not see your... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I do see your comment. I feel like a god with parries at chapter 1 Wukong. I am the comment wizard. I hope the devs do more live Nightmare runs. What we do here? What we're doing here is we're trying to play Wukong optimally with transfiguration in every character to see like what is the perfect rotation of abilities. That's the idea. can I open this? Oh, it's a locked chest. I was reading chat. I'm like, why am I not hearing the noise?
There are monsters
Any guesses on starting Romeo and Juliet talents? I would have to look at the video that they posted about, they posted fairly recently about the creation of the characters. Look at the starting image icons and then make guesses off of that. This dude is midair. This dude's got hang time right now. Okay, so I have Ice Beam. I'm gonna use Ice Beam because like I like the memes of it. Dash power trait. No. Wait, yeah. Dash power trait. Dash defense. Pirouette. Dash. Special Ice Beam. Why not have a dash? Hey, Junkosaurus, maybe I'll do that after this run. We'll pull up the vid and we'll look at Romeo and Juliet's talents that they showed us and see if we could come up with like theory craft any ideas on what they're going to be giving us.
Let's go.
Oh no, not key comments. No, man. No. 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 Come on. No. Back to my old ways. That's a great camp to go experiment on. The Mad Hat value is insane.
I did it if it happens, I'll make it die like this.
Do a monster ranking based off how many times you die to them so we could all feel better about dying. Oh, I haven't done that tier list yet. Someone made that tier list on, like a tier list of every enemy in the game. That'd be a fun tier list to do. Just like tier list of like how often I die to each enemy or like what enemy kills me the most. Tier list. That'd be really fun.
Interesting. Excellent choice.
I am the angry
We need an Alexander name drop. Summon skeletons need to be an S tier. Dude, we could do that tier list after this. That's pretty fun. Do you need to level up all the other heroes before you should use Transfiguration? Oh, I don't know. I think you should probably play every other hero before you use Transfiguration so you know what you're doing. But I don't think you need to level them up. I think you should have all talents unlocked. That would be really weird game design in my mind if you used Transfiguration and you didn't have a character level up. I water bomb. Okay, you guys didn't even get to live my second special. What are you doing? What?
So this is what being mortal feels like.
Output transfiguration after one game of Geppetto. I'm telling you, you don't need to level up. Just unlock them. Embarrassing. 107 on the heel.
If I still had my powers, I wouldn't do this.
I don't understand why this game doesn't show which enemy dealt the most damage, like in Curse of the Dead Gods. I can't tell, but it's the friggin' genie mini-boss. Dude, that's a cool addition that they should add to the game. Like what enemy did the most damage to you in a run.
To fly,
I'd appreciate that.
I miss it.
How are we nerfing Scarlet when this character exists? I don't think I need more. When did I get 220 damage? Like golden egg, for sure, but... Oh, Excalibur, okay. I don't really want to push that up anymore. Yeah, I forgot I spent a lot of money.
Behold the Monkey King. Come out and meet your demands.
Okay. That is not optimal at all. Dude, Snow Queen might be one of the best. She might be the best. Now, this is kind of insane with Raven Effigy on every character. Snow Queen might be one of the best. I mean, Melusine's there. Because I could see myself throwing in like the most horrific of ways, I'm actually going to go do this. Piper is Piper. That is true. We haven't got a Piper or Carmilla this entire run.
You could not have
Because I really don't want to throw. That. Are they dropping a lot of character adjustments in the patch in May? They did say they were. They said a bunch of character adjustment, or not up. They said a decent amount. They said there's like main ones they wanted to target.
Hero of the Watch, I need your assistance.
Wait, I didn't parry that first one?
Help me defeat this fallen knight.
Because I wasn't in range. Wait, can you not parry quick enough to... I can't. Yeah, you can't parry enough to 1-inch punch in between that. Go again. Well,
You done well.
I should have seen that coming.
Thanks, brave warrior. Now make haste to the sacred grove. The Tranan Or, the last remaining golden tree, still stands. We must not let it fall.
I'd love to see a run stats after each chapter, not only by the end of the game. It could be interesting. Will it be risky to use Transfiguration when Romeo and Juliet first launch? Probably a little bit. Probably be really confusing. You will not complete Dragonhide, and I stand by it. I didn't think I was, but let's do it. Alzer, what about now? What about now, Alzer? Still think I won't complete Dragonhide? What about now?
I hate the taste of feathers.
I'm scared to answer because I don't know your political views. Was I talking about my political views? I don't know if I've shared any political views on stream. You guys ready? I'm kidding. I'm never talking about political views on stream just because I don't ever want to be a person associated with political views on stream, because my opinion doesn't mean jack shit on anything.
Tranan Or is under siege. The shade of
Oh, okay. He was answering to you. Gotcha. I missed that comment. You can parry it fast enough to do 1-inch punch? Well, damn, Moo. Just better. That's... Wait, I thought you could parry the fire over and over. Okay. I got double health. Gladly take that. I got 2 health bars.
You saved Tranan Or and defeated Arthur. A hero's reward awaits you.
What's gonna happen? Okay.
Anyone brave enough to challenge a god?
Piper with Omni 1 button is just optimal. Yeah, that's the thing, is I didn't get Piper at all. I was kind of hoping for Piper. I stand by it. Alright, also.
To fly again. I miss it.
We will pick up... Sure. Oh, shit. I just made a mistake. 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 I need enough money to be in Baba Yaga's shop. Because Alzer said I'm not finishing Dragonhide. And that's my only possibility, so actually I do need to go get money now.
Taking candy from demon babies.
To be fair, Alzer is like a wizard that has predicted everything ever in this game. In my game, specifically, Alzer like calls the shots all the time, so...
I hate the taste of feathers.
You know what, let's do this. Dude, Snow Queen's kind of too good at this. That is really cool that you have both alts instantly on cooldown if you took the Belugan Ring. That is really cool. If you do ever become Carmilla, that is incredible. If you don't get the whip ult, if you get Impalement, that seems incredible. We got the goat. Okay, we haven't got to talk about Pied Piper. You have Forsando, which instantly procs extra measure and your rats. I think the hard part with Piper is forgetting to send your rats, because you're doing so much damage. It's literally just place your special, dash, and power. It's that, and if you hit an enemy, and then call your rats. And then it's just dash and power when you have the capability to. And I don't really think you need to think about it much more than that. Yeah, it's just... And then it's just always dash away and let Music of the Spheres do its work. Also, you think I'm not hitting this right now? Also, you think I'm not hitting Dragonhide? Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a 1 in 8 to hit Dragonhide. Also, you want to put some money on it? Hey, place your bets. What do you think this is hitting? What do you think this rapid shaping is about to hit? I mean, if we hit ultimate cooldown, I'll take that as a win. If we hit Dragonhide, then I get to be stoked about that. It's probably hitting Mermaid Tears. Let's be real. Ace of Spades, I'll take the ace.
A judicious choice.
Power cooldown? Oh my god, wait, also, did you call that before? Also, did you say power cooldown before? There's no way. There's no way. There is no way. Also called power cooldown? Bro, this dude is a wizard. There's no way.
Go forth and protect Reverie from the shadows.
Is my ultimate cooling down? Buddy? Gonna cool down?
Welcome.
There we go. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Also, you played the seed already? Dude, One Punch is so good. Oh, my defense.
You shall pay for that.
What?
I think it's time for a more deadly. Leave my victims alone.
Oh. Oh. That's a critical miss. Okay. Wait, is it? I know I have like 200 damage, but what?
The nightmare is lifted at last.
Yo. Damn, and he just busts at the very end. Wait. Geppetto went insane. Playing Wukong and unlocking Geppetto's hidden talent. Or hidden outfit. Oh my god. Dude, Geppetto really did. Hitting the double mecha puppet's kind of insane on Geppetto. Because that fully solves your issue. Because you actually do get to trigger family meeting as well. Which isn't like that big, but they have pogo hoppers. Like they have pogo hoppers. It's one of the few times where you take pogo hoppers. Does pogo hoppers need a buff? Like, it's really good at doing what it does, so I don't think it really needs a buff, but I have a hard time ever taking pogo hoppers because I'm taking pogo hoppers. And Geppetto has so many good talents that you feel like are going to do more for your build. Yeah, I think it's have 6 dummies out at a time. Here, where they show this off. Okay, let me... Massive Dr. Lupo drama update? Oh shit. Y'all see that? Y'all see this guy? This guy cheating a chess tournament? Against my Pokemon Goat Wolfie VGC? That was kind of insane drama. That was very funny drama, to be honest. It was more so funny than it was like anything else. Like, brother, how do you cheat? I know how you cheat in chess. I love chess, but it's like how yourself do you cheat in chess? Wait, they don't show us the starting talents, do they? Or are these the starting talents? Wait, 26 in total. Oh, wait, so these are going to be the 4 ultimate ones. You guys don't see that. These are the 4 ultimate ones, right? And then these should be 4 starting talents. Someone mentioned this, saying like, what do you think the starting talents are going to be? And I was like, yeah, it's fun to theory craft. Is he skewering a fish? So unnecessary to cheat in a pog champs when he's rated 600. Oh, I know, man. I know. Like when you're rated 600, and that's the thing, it's unfortunate. He just doesn't know enough about chess to know that how obvious cheating is. But when you're rated 600, like no one's expecting you to beat a 1300. Like you don't need to take it as an ego hit. Like you lose to a 1300 and you're 600, it's like, yes, the game of chess is playing how it should. You know? Like that's what should happen. If a 600 beats a 1300, it's probably because a 1300 could still make blunders, and they potentially made like a big blunder. And then the 600 just played like decently enough to not fumble. But dude, I'm looking at, wait, can you guys see my, this thing? This looks like a quest to me. This is crit chance for sure. This is they dap, like they got a secret handshake. They dap enough times, they get bonus crit chance. Right? That's got to be bonus crit chance. Or maybe like critical hits proc something. Oh, that would be too busted. You can't have one critical hits proc something. Dude, I actually don't really know. This clearly looks like a shielding talent. The dude has, one of his starting things is Red Rose, right? He's got Red Rose as his power. This is going to be like when Juliet shoots the rose, it gives them both shield or something. I have no idea what this would be. You know what, it actually is probably way too hard to theorize on a couple of these. But what I do want to actually look at is dude, she has Poison Flask. I think we're getting, oh, it could be chill. Could be chill. I was thinking shield. I think we're going to get like a new debuff because this looks poison involved. This looks poison involved. This kind of looks poison involved. Wait, this starting talent is the same. This is probably a quest. Okay, they both had this, so this looks like a starting talent that they both need to take. And if you both aren't taking this starting talent, it seems like you're going to be throwing because the icon is pretty much the same. This looks like it takes her 3-shot pistol into a 5-shot, or it makes her like final combo be a spray of bullets instead of like a single bullet. So what that seems like. This looks like a more ammunition. Maybe her reload, like maybe she has a reload on her base attack and maybe that's quicker or something. Yeah, she definitely has a ricochet bullet right here. Maybe like crits ricochet. Maybe she's using a Jacob's pistol. This also looks like, okay, this and this, maybe this isn't reload because this looks like a reload talent. This looks like if you do like the perfect shot, because again, her pistol is very much Curse of the Dead Gods inspired. This looks like a perfect shot, probably like reloads the thing right away. Reskin and bleed on ultimate, probably. The boot is her kicking Romeo into the enemies. Is that a weaken or a vulnerable talent? I do hope that we do get more weaken and vulnerable on them. What is your power shot? Strafe. power shot. This looks like 3 guns shooting. This looks like chi outburst. Can her pistol chi outburst? This is for sure some like buffed power shot, like maybe bonus crit damage on a power shot. Pass that. Announce the characters, please. Announce the characters. The chi outburst looks like vulnerable to you. This? Looks like vulnerable. Ban the hammer. That is true. This, potentially, or this. Kind of looks like fan the hammer. This kind of looks like up. Oh, you cannot see cursor now. This kind of looks like fan the hammer. Purple shield thing. Oh, this. Yeah. That's vulnerable on a power shot. For sure. Oh, I was saying this. My bad. I was saying this kind of looks like chi outburst. But I guess this also does look like chi outburst. Eric B. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for subbing, Eric. Hey, I got you, Chunkosaurus. Red Rose, maybe it could be Thorn related talents. Oh, there's definitely. Where is it? I saw it in the gameplay. Here, I'm gonna pull it up on this. Where is it? This talent. Wait, you can't see that. This talent right here. Or is it? Okay, wait, that's a dash attack. That looks like dash is gonna leave the rose. This dude's power. Brother. It looks like he's gonna have a dash that leaves the rose on the floor. But also it looks like Beowulf's, what do you call it? Beowulf's Scorched Earth, where there leaves a trail of fire. This looks like the same thing, but with the rose. Because there's one shot in this trailer. Let me... My god, I made this humongous. There's like a certain point in this trailer where we see that happen. Like this, you could kind of see it doesn't stick. Or, oh wait, no, it does right there. Yeah, that's it. Like you have a lingering thorn bush or something right in front of him. Oh! Yeah, it's happening again on that power as well. Oh, wait, that was one of the talents. That looked like the fan the hammer talent. After a power shot? Okay. That's after a power shot you get to do like a quick burst. That is a jump scare. That was like slash flurry, but for her pistol. Where after the power you just get to go pop, 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 pop. I wonder how they're going to handle the combo talent interaction solo. Yeah, that's going to be really interesting. I'm really excited to see what they do with that. Honestly, I think that's going to be one of the coolest things is seeing they just made the game solo for characters that were played in duo. So playing it in duo and then getting to see how that actually works in solo. Or after a dash. It could be after a dash. She did dash there. So yeah, it could be post dash. Okay, someone did this, so we're gonna do this because I feel like this is gonna be fun. Here's the Ravenswatch enemy tier list. YouTube recommended Shady Penguin. Dude, I love that guy. I was watching his Expedition 33 content. I used to watch him a lot when I was younger. Yeah, I don't watch him that much anymore. I mean, I now watch him on streams. Like when I'm editing videos, I'll watch him. But yeah, I watched him a lot when I was younger as well. I'm gonna let my cat out real quick. Go ahead, buddy. Okay, let's go, let's go like now, obviously, no enemy has a 10.0 KD on me, but no kills. Wait, is this how we should do this? Like, what kills me the most? Or should it be like, what's the most fun to actually fight against? Like, most enjoyable monsters? Or should we do like monsters that get the most kills? And Genie Boss might have a 10k. Because most enjoyable to fight and like gets the most kills is very different. You know, Lord Juliet drinks fake poison and Romeo drinks the real poison thinking she's dead. Perhaps the poison flask salt is some kind of second wind revive. Oh, so Romeo and Juliet copied Hunger Games? Damn, man. Can't believe Romeo and Juliet copied Hunger Games. It's crazy. Is that the story of Hunger Games? Does Hunger Games work like that? Wait. Alright, how about that? I just died to the Genie Boss on Wukong. Hey, it never feels good, man. Never feels good. I like the ghosts. I enjoy my time in a ghost camp. I'm always happy to be in a ghost camp. Ghost camp is normally not that difficult. Majority of characters. These bitches though, I don't like how their trail lingers. They dash and their trail lingers, and sometimes they dash past you and then you dash behind them and then you get hit for damage. And I'm like, that didn't feel right. Like, what, did you just fart? It's like a ghost fart? It might be ghost fart. No, I'm enjoying my time with the lantern guys. To be fair, these guys, it's not as much. Like, these guys aren't that bad. Them alone, it's a fine enemy. The fact that you spawn enemies makes me a little upset. But it's you guys. It's you guys that I hate, man. Lingering smell of a fart long gone. I guess you do like poop yourself when you die, right? So ghosts just like eternally smell like shit. Like that's when you're, it's like you die, you poop yourself, and then your ghost rises out to smell. Like these guys are probably here for me, but it's the fact that they could spawn these guys that I'm like, oh damn, you're going to make these guys. I'm with Wukong. Yeah, like you're playing on Piper, you're playing on Wukong, you're playing on sometimes Aladdin. You're not having fun here. You're not having fun in this. Ectoplasmic fumes. Big Pig, I love to see him. It's a great enemy. They got two different moves. Both moves are really like well telegraphed. You could explode in the daytime. Honestly, love to see these guys as well. I like the Scythe Pigs. One attack, very counterable. You can bait. They got a long cooldown. Now you're really fun to parry on Wukong, and you kind of kill the entire camp if you have like Stone Monkey or Divine Palm. You can kind of just kill the entire camp with these guys, which is fun, but Pastec has shadow buffed their spears. I swear to God, their spears get longer and longer with every iteration of this game. Like, it might be where he grips it, like right here. You can kind of see he grips the spear right here. Right? Maybe next patch, he'll grip the spear like right here. And then we're going to get a patch where he's holding on to the end of this shit. The spears, like the spear range grows. Now, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? I have a fire scarecrow. I have I guess I feel pretty neutral about the enemy that doesn't do anything. I love big trees, man. Big trees. Love to see these guys. Also, really fun fight. Spear in this pig's range, honestly. Knows no snow, honestly. Scarecrows are a little annoying because of aggro mechanics. That's true. I don't mind these guys as much. The fire guys are kind of enjoyable a little bit. The fact that they shoot some fire out, there's like a little bit to think about. Enjoying my time with the slapper trees. These two guys, like this guy, he's got 3 moves. That's great. 3 moves is great on an elite enemy. I like it when enemies have a lot of moves. This guy's got 1 move, but it's a fine move. Kind of damn these guys. Because these are the guys that aggro from outside a camp and then spawn roots on you and kill you. Not a hard enemy at all, but I kind of hate these guys. I feel like if we were doing KD, it's not that they got the kill, it's that they got the assist. If I had this set up as like who gets the most kills, they would be up here for the assist. Like they're throwing layups. These are the Raja Rondo of Ravenswatch. Dude, it's not even that phoenixes are bad. I actually enjoy my time with phoenixes. I think they're a good enemy. I think this is a really good enemy. They got 2 attacks. They're pretty fun to parry with Wukong. They're really an enemy that you want to play around like your distance. You want to be right next to them so you could dash through them. But these guys, man, these guys, it's the little men. It's the little men. They might start throwing the spear, honestly. Get some javelin pigs. That would be really funny. That'd be really funny if they did that. And they just don't have a weapon. Then it's just the pig walking like he's got to walk to his weapon and pick it up. Are the eggs in the list? The eggs are not in the list, sadly. Is Baba Yaga in this list? Doesn't even look like Baba Yaga is in this list. Bubble crabs. I don't like seeing bubble crabs. They normally just make you wait and you can't deal damage, or like you have to attack the bubbles to actually do anything. I don't like seeing these guys. I don't like seeing these guys either. I don't know if they're in the WTF pass deck. They hit so unnecessarily hard, and their first backhand, the range on that seems to be like if we were playing guess the angle on how these guys backhand, brother, let me tell you, it's more than 180. It's more than 180. I'm gonna say like 195. Now that's probably not true at all. The angle is probably like lower than 180, but sometimes it feels like they hit you when you are standing well behind them. Big crabs I enjoy. Sort of. I think I'm pretty neutral, actually. I like that they have 2 moves, but honestly the one where they shoot the stuff out of the top of them has like weird healer mechanics where if there's a wall by you, they can shoot it and it can hit the wall, and wherever the circle was is not where it actually lands, so it could hit something and then bounce into another area and hit you, which kind of sucks. Oh yeah, early access crabs were brutal. Early access, they got their armor back when you flip them. You have to be so much more intentional with crabs. Like, thank God we have Carmilla in the game, because Carmilla was probably the reason they nerfed crabs. These dudes, I enjoy my time with these guys. These guys, I like parrying them a lot on Wukong. I think a lot of this comes down to how much do I enjoy parrying them on Wukong. These guys are great. I don't mind these guys. These guys I'm pretty neutral on. These guys I don't like. I don't like the spear guys. Big crabs, they have like 2 armor plates, and then when you knock them over, they replenish 1. So they have 1. Honestly, the enemies that have like the most, like the best, I guess, AI attack patterns are probably dog camps, because they got these guys. They got these guys to buff everyone and give them strength. And then they have a big AoE where they protect their boys. You got these guys fronting the line, walking at you, and you got these dudes standing in the back throwing spears at you. Like, they are a well-coordinated group. And I just don't like them because of how well-coordinated specifically these guys are. Standing in the back and hitting you with spears. Especially when they don't all attack at once and they stagger their attacks. Oh, but we have the shielded guys too. Yeah, kind of neutral. You're right there. You're the same thing. I think everyone kind of thinks, damn, these guys. These guys aren't that fun to fight to me. These guys are kind of like, you have to run away from the fight. If it was easier to engage these guys, then maybe. But you kind of just have to run from these guys when they're doing their attacks. You're not really getting a lot of damage in.
You didn't feed them, right?
No. If I'm playing like 5 negative modifiers, these guys are down here. Avoid Spirit, I think that's actually a great point. If they made it... If there was like a clear tell on what attack they were doing, like if they went like... yeah, to do the like shotgun blast in front of you. And if they did like the opposite, like if they put their hands forward and then went backwards to do the I'm shooting things at the side, if they did something like that where you could actually read what the attack was, I think that would make this so much more enjoyable. And maybe they do and I haven't seen it. But I don't think they really have that much of a tell to see what they're doing. Do you enjoy the healers? No. Oh, you thought this was a heal? Oh, gotcha. This is Goji? Goji?
No.
Goji. Come here, bud.
He's
Come.
like, where am I supposed to walk? I guess I'll walk on you.
Ow. These guys are fine, though. I'm pretty neutral on these guys. I do like, again, so much of it is like Wukong with Stone Monkey. What is it going to do? You're going to kill all of your friends if I'm playing Stone Monkey Wukong, so I kind of like you. You guys, I enjoy that you break crystals, but I really don't enjoy fighting you because you're a group of enemy that also, when there's multiple of you, you guys all stagger your attacks, so you kind of protect each other with these big AoEs, and it's not fun. Dude. Now, Chapter 3, I have a lot of opinions on the design philosophy. I think Chapter 3, again, I've said this before, but I think it was built around, like, they're too strong, we need to kill them. And so let's make enemies that are really hard to engage with. Like an enemy that has a 5-hit AoE attack combo that you have to run away from. That's kind of brutal. That's kind of brutal. Also, these guys, damn these guys, because they protect these guys very, very well. Those guys are whatever. But yeah, this gargoyle, man, this is probably one of the highest, like, again, if this was KD and, like, who's got the most kills, this guy's probably up here. This guy's definitely up here, because they hit so incredibly hard, too. I'm happy that they have difficult enemies in Chapter 3, but, like, I do think some of the design philosophy is, like, find a way to kill them. That might feel a little, like, damn, that's unfortunate. Every other enemy in the previous 2 chapters, I had, like, a way to position myself to do damage. This is the blood gargoyle. This is the 5-hit combo. This is the dude that puts up fire, and then this is the dude that hits, like rips up the gravel. The Summoner Knight is kind of neutral. Like, I don't really care about this guy whatsoever. The other 2 knights, I love to see him. These are great fights. These are great enemies. Dude's got a slam dunk attack and a 3-hit sword combo. Dude has a spear throw and a 3-hit combo. These are really fun. These you actually can position yourself around them to do damage while they're attacking you. And that's what I like with these guys. These sword guys, let's be honest, I don't think we ever really noticed them. I think they kind of just die from us using other abilities while we're killing the knights. Like, they just spawn and they're dead, and you didn't really even realize that you used an ability to kill them. Apple Woman, you're also kind of annoying in my mind. Because when you're playing on, like, 4-person, there's apples all over the place. Broomstick Witch is also a WTF pass tag. Like, this is the off-map aimbot killer. This is by far one of the worst. I also don't like these enemies. Just the lingering damage in front of you that slowly tracks you. I really don't enjoy that fight either that much. Yeah, there's a lot of Chapter 3 that I don't really care for. Big wolves, though, I do enjoy. Even though I enjoy, I don't love my time with them. But I like that they got multiple different attacks, and I like that you actually have to play around these guys a bit, and the attacks don't really feel like BS. Both these wolves, I couldn't tell you which one does what. One of them swipes at you, one of them bites you and locks you in place. I couldn't tell you which one is which. Dagger cultists are a weird one because they're simultaneously an enjoying my time, but also a damn these guys. They kind of like fall into both categories. This is only a WTF pass deck on the healer when they heal a healer. Other than that, I just kind of hate to see him. I enjoy my time more with these enemies. If there was more of these enemies, I wouldn't be upset. I also like fighting the spiders too. I think the spiders are a good enemy. These guys fucking suck. Now, this is the nighttime variant. It doesn't have a daytime variant. The nighttime variant, I love to see him. The daytime variant, I'm kind of neutral on. But I'll give the love to see him because I think it's a pretty good enemy overall. I think the eel as well. I love to see the eel. That's free dream shards right there. That's a great enemy. Now we have bosses. The ghost boss. I'm pretty neutral on the ghost boss. I don't really care for this fight that much. Like, there's nothing really too difficult about this. She has the moves of all the enemies. This is like a really, really easy boss. I'm pretty neutral on that. I think same with the ghoul. I don't really fight the ghoul that much. How is daytime neutral? Because they also break dream shards, like... You know, to be fair, how is daytime neutral? Daytime is probably a damn these guys, because if you have multiple of these guys in the daytime, you kind of hate your life, and you probably just avoid that camp. That's true. That's true. Let's just drop that because of that. That's true. Chapter 1 boss is probably my least favorite of the boss fights. But I'm not like mad about it. This crab is just a big crab with bubbles. I don't really care about this guy either. Cyclops is probably the best boss in the game. I think the Cyclops boss fight, like, they gave this guy so many moves. This guy is such an enjoyable fight. I think Cyclops is the best fight in the game that they have. I think this boss is also up there. Even though this boss is pretty challenging, I love this boss. This is a great boss fight, especially with the added moves. The crab lair. Oh yeah, this is crab. Oh, that's true. Which Act 1 boss variations do I like? I think the easiest is the original, like the big intangible slam, the spikes, and the sky lasers. I think that's the easiest. I hate the combo where there's like the center slam that shoots at the lasers, and then the edge slam that moves in. Those two are by far the hardest when paired together, because you just get caught with bad positioning so much. And pair that with sky lasers. I think that's probably the hardest combo of the first boss. This boss, to be fair, I really hate this boss's move where he dives under and spawns all the bombs all over the map. That's not really a hard move. It just like limits your time to do damage, and you can't really get in to do damage. So I do kind of hate that move and think that move sucks. But I still like that boss the most overall. Alexander's, I enjoy my time, but it's not... I don't think this is anywhere near the level of the Cyclops boss. I think the Cyclops is so much more fun of a fight than Alexander. And to be fair, I do like the claws. I think the claws are a good boss fight. Genie isn't on this list. If Genie was on this list, it would be in WTF pass deck. the wolf that you face in chapter 3 boss, that's not on this list. That would be pretty neutral opinion, I think. These witches, I think are kind of uninspired. I think they're just the same enemy, but bigger apples and bigger laser. And a bunch of HP. Yeah, I think that's the list. I think that's a pretty fair list. I think I love that majority of the WTF enemies are just the small enemies. Chapter 1 definitely takes it with the pigs and the trees. Yeah, chapter 1 has got it. I see a lot of people saying the wolf mini boss should be buffed. I agree. Wolf mini boss just doesn't really have anything like going for it. It has like some variation, but it feels way too similar to just fighting a big boss or a big wolf. And I think the wolf mini boss should feel a bit more different than just fighting a big wolf. Where would you put Sandman? That guy's the goat. That guy goes up top. Okay, I'm gonna do one OCAID run to practice. I'm gonna change the title. Changing the title. Do you think all bosses should have cap damage? Oh, like an immunity phase or something? I think the game's currently like... I think it's balanced well enough. I like that you're able to one phase a boss, or that you're able to potentially kill them before they go into their damage phase. I think that should stay the way it is. Yeah, I think immunity phases are kind of just like a an artificial way to like make a boss more challenging. I like dead cells. The thing is, like, I like that there is the ability, like, say the first boss, there's the ability to just attack the boss and do damage rather than taking out the tentacles, and I kind of like that they give you that option. Especially in the second boss, where you do have a phase where you get to do more damage, and then he goes into his, like, buff state. I do kind of like that. Moo, are you still here or no? I'm trying to think who I would play in an OCAID run tomorrow. Moo, what do you think your guys' composition is going to be? Like, what 3 characters are you guys... Do you guys know what characters you would be? Because I want to do an OCAID, like, just do one run. I don't know if I'll complete it or not. Just do one run to get some OCAID practice. Because I have not played this game on a challenge run in a little bit. Scarlet, Wukong, Piper, Mel. I'm assuming you guys will have a better... I'm assuming you guys have a better Mel than me. Want one Scarlet or Carmilla? I'll probably play Aladdin or Carmilla. Let me practice on Carmilla.
'Tis night when my bite is more bitter than my bark. What a sinister place.
My Wukong looked really good today. Don't say that, man. Don't make me play Wukong. Okay.
Never said a mortals do a god's job. Ha! I'm starving. I wonder if there's anything to eat.
Could try to make Aladdin work. Yeah. Moo, are you a believer of the Snow Queen power build with Shattering Blast with Pied Piper Freezing Trap and Snow Queen going Radiant Crown, Shattering Blast, and just getting like instant staggers really quick? Because that's like, since I'm gonna be hosting, yeah.
Salutations, esteemed visitor.
Yeah, I agree with that. I probably don't want to play Wukong. Like, I understand Wukong being great in OCAID, but oh man. That's tough. I think Snow Queen is kind of tough. That's fair. That's fair. How did I turn in Geppetto while playing Wukong? One of Wukong's ultimate is Transfiguration, where it transforms you into one random character. Oh my god, Moo, if we could start tomorrow like this?
Welcome, thief among thieves.
That'd be huge.
I summon thee!
Salutations, esteemed.
Okay. Probably only going back to shop for like a dash cooldown or dash charge. Before all comments, hey, don't do it to me.
It's almost pleasant here.
Can you res teammates in no feather runs?
You would like it, Bobby.
Yeah, you can revive them. If they die, you can also purchase them from Altar of Heroes, but yeah, you gotta get the res to have them not fall.
That is a clean sweep.
Kinda hate that this was money.
I go stealthily, like a thief in the night.
You go grab this checkpoint.
Ah, the thief's favorite time of day.
Potentially mark off these locations too to reveal a key. Is this vision? That's money, that's bad. It's a big waste of time. And tumor. Okay. It's not really the start you want in OCAID. I'll let my cat out. Go ahead, buddy. Is that going to be my vision tower? Yeah, is it going to be vision tower or locked chest? Not locked. Straw quest. Holy shit, no vision. Ah. That's crazy that that ghost hit that.
They didn't even see me coming.
That's not good, man. I guess I could play into Enchanted Djinn. I think that's a reroll though. Oh my god. Take it for this. Go Ace of Spades. I really want to do that
Is there no end to the fight?
sooner. Wait. Oh no, it has to be Straw Quest. I guess this is kind of good right here. Like actually making Dancing Blades do something right now.
I'm on a winning streak, Patra.
OCAID is the set of negative modifiers. It's deemed the hardest set of negative modifiers of the 5 you could pick by the community. Hardest set that's like enjoyable to run. The no map modifier is harder for sure, but it's 100% cost on all dream shards. Like everything costs 100% more. Everything's corrupted. 50% reduced healing, no feathers, and then you have one less cycle, meaning 12 minutes on each map instead of 18. So you end up with a lot less magical objects, a lot less stats, less experience. Okay, Dancing Blades, you performed very well, but sadly I'm still going to be getting rid of you. The enchantment generation has not been bad though, to be honest. It's kind of been going in.
Filling my pockets.
Oh my god. The incentive to do this right now.
Adventure awaits.
Let's not though.
We need more straw if we've any hope of keeping those monsters away.
Badra needs me. I don't have time for this.
Oh, there's no way, man. Is that a key right there? Shards. Okay. 4 minutes left. I really want to do that with Master Thief. I don't think I'm defending the home. Alright, we'll go turn that back in for experience right after this.
Aye, Guardian. I judge your efforts worthy, but your tactics in battle lacking.
These are cheaper upgrades. I don't remember my shop. I wish I remembered my shop. But these are cheaper upgrades.
Surprise you.
I can share a taste of my power, but it requires a
I don't
sacrifice.
need the special for enchantment points right now.
I hope it's
We already play no comms sometimes.
I can feel it.
Oh, Moo, I was going to ask, did you guys want to do comms?
Oh no, they're here. We're doomed. Run, hide. Every beak for himself.
Just think of what I can do with this.
I think I could do this chest.
My lamp shines bright, even in darkness. Flee, fiend.
I think defense charges or dash charge is going to be much better in the long run. I really like the defense charge right now, but I already have cooldown. I should have defensed over a guy. Okay, I want to grab this checkpoint, then I want to do the green chest real bad, and then potentially come back to that. It's a pretty sucky teleport. I wish I remembered what was in my shop.
Almost as thrilling as a ride on my magic carpet.
Might have to teleport back there prior to this, but I potentially miss out on doing that if that's the case. What's up, Ben? Ooh, Mermaid Tears is great. Yep. Okay, I was in my mind thinking 2 Mermaid Tears is great, but it's alright.
Adventure awaits.
Do you save your money or do you just pick up another Mermaid Tears? I don't think you do pick up another. I don't think you pick up another Mermaid Tears. Okay, I ideally want damage or armor from this. Humongous.
Stop me now.
Yeah, ideally you want damage or armor. I feel like I could take crit chance though. No patch notes. Sadly, no patch notes. Hopefully patch notes tomorrow.
I can feel it.
Because I will be streaming tomorrow, and I also will be streaming on Thursday.
I'm on a winning streak.
Incredible. That's crazy. It's crazy. No damage or armor. I might reroll this for damage or armor. Dude, look how much I... Oh my god, wait. An OCAID clear that got everything but a key boss, a wishing well, and a thing of shards. That's like one of the best starts you could ask for in OCAID. My level has a bit to be desired. I mean, it's likely that you end chapter 1 in level 4, but more experience would have been nice. Now I could easily go crit damage here. Crit damage or rerolls, or reroll for the armor. I don't think I want to reroll for the armor. I think I go crit damage.
It is far too quiet around here for my liking.
Alright. Why did I just take that? Really happy with the build. Really, really like the build right now. And what it is doing. If I have this exact thing tomorrow, I'd be really happy.
Alright. Might as well.
The only thing is, it makes sense on Aladdin to be going for money and sharing rerolls and stuff, which would be something different. Now I kind of want the vitality, but I think go damage first.
Welcome.
This is really, really strong if it doesn't hit Mermaid Tears. Even if it does hit Mermaid Tears, it's okay. Is this stronger? No, because it costs 200 more, and I could potentially get the same thing from one of these. Ideally, this hits defense cooldown, I think. I mean, ideally, it just hits anything but Mermaid Tears.
Not a single shard from
Now, to be fair...
for shame.
Oh, I only need 2 shards. I'm gonna wait to pull that, I think. I'm gonna wait to pull that extra damage.
Almost as thrilling as a ride on my magic carpet.
Okay, that's nice. Now I can take this without having to worry about rapid shaping hitting something else. I can take that like the very end of the run, or if I get a healing fountain, or if I'm about to level. I can take that, but I kind of want to wait on it prior to that. Tim's not a fan of the birds, let it be known. Green armor or ogre blood, green armor or ogre blood. Double ogre blood could be big. I don't have that much vitality right now. Okay, Master Thief, non-existent. That's horrific. I agree with you, Tim. Thumbs down on the bird. I dog stomped that guy from behind. How has the day been treating you, Tim?
It's almost pleasant here when those horrors like it, Padra.
I think I go up top. Because my vision is kind of crucial to the run. Oh, putain. What the fuck? Expedition 33, got anyone else cursing in French? Dude, those healers really scuffed this. Thought I was behind you, brother. Pardon your French. Let's go. Pardon your French actually making sense? Hey, Saito, I appreciate that. It's a fine place to say that. No, I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Dude, if I don't cut my hair, I could maybe do a Gustav cosplay. I've had some of my friends, Tim specifically, say I look European. Fairy Dust is really good here. But I feel like I can make Vajra work. I was hoping for the Master Thief proc. Oh! Expedition 33 got me saying stuff like mon ami.
I collect objects to
Now do I want to give it up right away? Kinda.
Would you make fair bargain?
I wish I knew what I had on my map, but I feel like this is still kinda worth it.
This rings no bells.
Because I do have a grandiose shaping in my shop. That is very worth it. Now, does taking on more crabs sound fun? Not really. You have one guy telling you your mustache look good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that guy, man. I miss that guy. I haven't seen him in chat ever again. Comes in and asks me if I'm related to one of the craziest people to ask someone if they're related to in history, and then never comes back into chat. Romeo and Juliet, we do not know. I'm guessing Thursday. They release most of their updates on Thursday, not this Thursday. I'm guessing next Thursday. Hopefully it's not the 29th of May, because Elden Ring Night Rain does exist. I am not doing that without my power. I'm really sad to not see a yellow wishing well in there. Okay, really sad that that wasn't anything either. Gumball, not Stalin, but I mean, I guess that's a close second. And then no, I'm not related to this person. They just asked me if I was related to this person. Okay, this is the wrong spot to be. Okay, this entire top side is pointless and a waste of my time, and I'm playing OCAID, so I'm like really, really, really happy about that.
We are nearing our goal. I can feel it. I go stealthy, like a thief in the night.
Now, Gumball, what if I just hit you with a yes, though? What if I said, like, that's Unk? Brother, I just got off my carpet and you're hitting me? Oh my god, I didn't see that I didn't have a dash.
It was worth the risk.
It was not worth the risk. I didn't see that I didn't have a dash. Please, 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 please. Oh, you bitches don't leash. Oh, thank you.
Adventure awaits.
Master Genie OCAID. So Master Thief giving you the silent treatment? Yeah, I know. Legendary, it's a 70% on commons. So these two commons, both frauds. 35% on rares. I didn't. The rare though is okay because I didn't have Master Thief when I pulled that. Yeah, Master Thief definitely on fraud watch right now, though. Master Thief, you could do the funniest thing in the world right now. Thank you.
We are unstoppable together.
The funny thing would have been not proccing, but thank you for proccing. Huge.
Got to be ready for action.
Wow, I got outrun. Where to go, where to go, where to go, where to go? I want a grandiose. Checkpoint right here. Can I grandiose? Okay, let me grandiose. Oh, I don't know French. I see what you're saying, but I don't know French. I know the very, very little bit of curse words. Man, you know that I've learned in Expedition. Other than that, oh, he almost did the bounce off the wall thing on me. God, that crab was throwing it back.
That was pretty good, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, this camp is murderous up here. Swear lingo is the next big app idea. How badly do I want to get bodied by genies? Well, I have a heal right there. Let's kill these guys. Healing Blades is the goat of challenge runs. It's absolutely necessary. Even though you really want a power increase at this point in time.
You are a poor excuse for a djinn.
Getting Mermaid Tears up is kind of sick, but I think you reroll for... I was going to say defense cooldown or dash charge. I think I take the Ace of Spades here and hope for a proc.
We are nearing our goal. I can feel it.
Y'all are both AI developers. Let me know, are we cooked? How many more U's we got before we're all cooked? At least that's my uni degree. God, it's so weird being from the US, because like everyone else in the world says uni. I just say college. Like, I'm technically the weird one, but you know how it is to live in the US. Okay, let's get the cooldowns back. Get some of the sauce. He hasn't done that move too much. Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. Bad time to get off your carpet. The US, where a medical alert bracelet can say, "Do not call an ambulance, I'm allergic to bankruptcy."
I'm ready for action.
True. No, we are definitely not cooked. Lots of fear mongering with AI. College better than uni? I agree. To be fair, like most places say university, but it's like a strictly British thing in my head to say university, even though a lot of places say university. Just the most visible? Yeah, Torpor, I agree with that as well. I think you see a lot of terrible things with AI. I think you see a lot of people using AI for the worst of it, which is, I think, why, like, the worst of AI is probably the most common thing for, like, the mass public to see used with AI is just, like, the horrific things that people are doing with it, or the things that do push the idea of like job replacement rather than like the things that it is benefiting. So fear mongering does make sense. I hear the accent of a British person when I hear uni as well. I do as well. What I focus on, the future is using AI to tell you if stuff is legit or made up. Yeah, that's got to be incredibly helpful, right? This could proc. Master Thief, you want to do something crazy? Thank you. Alright. Dude, I would love to just do OCAID first try. Because this is probably the last thing I'm doing on stream. Gotta hop off after this. So I'd love to just complete this first try and get some good practice in. Oh, I didn't think I was breaking those two. That gives me a whole new perspective on how I should take this camp on. Ow, my ass. 177. Because what we get with AI here in the US is a picture of Donald Trump posting a picture of him as the Pope. And that's like the main public use of AI we see. Well, to be fair, that's probably what most people see. Bring it over here, man. Dive is good.
A fine addition to my arsenal.
Whoever's running that account is be trolling the world. They truly are.
Badra needs me. I don't have time for this.
Again, it is one of the weird things, though, being like trolled by the president. Buddy, I'd appreciate not dying here. You hit incredibly hard. And I'd like my double magical objects. That's 5 damage, potentially. So re-rolling for a green armor is pretty big here, right? But this is also pretty big if it procs. It's 10 damage. It's a pretty good damage increase. See, the weird thing about the French cuss word putain is I'm Canadian, and that sounds a lot like poutine. So when you say putain, I'm like, that sounds pretty good. I could go for some of that. Now, is this what you should be doing in OCAID? No, so let's run away from this guy. Please don't see me, please don't see me. Nobody in here? I have dive? Brother, you have dive? Bro, her fucking brain, her tracking me, like her having to do that, that had to be the most confusing death on the planet for her. Do I have a favorite poutine? Extra topping. Dude, that's one of the things, is like Canada's one food that they're known for is poutine, right? I guess maple syrup and whatnot, but like we don't have a lot of good poutine options here in the US. Like, we have one place around me where I can get it, and it's not that good.
Once I have freed you, let us watch the sunrise together every day.
So I wish I did. I don't really see the true application of generative AI in music or image creation. That's true. And people mostly have a problem exactly with this subset of AI. At least modern music is here. So I could see it being useful for probably training AI to make the next big thing. Yeah, Alzer, I agree with that, because one of the things that I really don't like is if you've seen what Spotify is doing, where a lot of like ambient music playlists, right?
But now, I'm a spectable person. Got anything to trade?
You're not that wrong. Putain is someone you pay here to have sex? Hell yeah. Let's do it because of Gamba.
That a beauty. I hope she gets
Master the procs, okay. Dude, Spotify does this thing where they have a bunch of ambient playlists, like say piano playlists or sleep playlists, and what they're doing is like the artists that are actually creating music for that, they're slowly pushing them out. And to be fair, there's probably a few artists that are just making music with AI that are posting that in there, that are just AI-based musicians. But Spotify is filling those playlists with their own AI playlists where they get the money for them, because those are playlists that do make a lot of revenue as people put them on as they sleep, and they just, you know, have music playing for 8 hours. It's a lot of streams. And Spotify is filling those playlists with their own AI generated ambient music to take all the revenue from people that are actually trying to make music in those, which is really stupid to me.
Not bad for an old man, eh?
I hear you say Putin. Puta. No. Wait, why is there so much
We are nearing our goal.
P-U-T-A has so much application. Putain.
I go stealthily, like a thief in the night.
Yeah, because like putain is like a like the French word for whore, right? Well, yeah, you said it's the word you use when you're paying to have sex. So. Well, that's what happens when you're. That's what happens when you're not really looking at the game that you should be looking at.
Food system is
I just want to see how I died because I could have easily saved a dash charge. Let me watch my death. Now that in like another context is kind of terrifying. All I had to do was walk away from this guy, didn't I? I'm not like even upset about it. But it was pretty dumb. It's a pretty dumb death. Mad. I'm from Montreal. We have ones with smoked meat. But my favorite is breakfast version with bacon and hollandaise sauce. Hollandaise sauce sounds really good on it. Hollandaise sauce sounds really, really good. Hollandaise sauce. My bad. Hollandaise. My bad. I read it. I'm dyslexic, so I have to read out the entire thing and like really focus on the word. Hollandaise sauce. It's fries and gravy, right? Essentially, yeah. That's a quote and a run. I was enjoying the discussion a little too much. French guy here. The word is honestly used for everything nowadays, like fuck, but originally you're right about the meaning. Ah, okay. Alright, I gotcha. So it's kind of like lost its meaning and it kind of means everything. Like you use it for all like scenarios. It's the universal curse. I feel like that's a good word to have. Breakfast with anything when it's not actually breakfast is the best. That's true, dude. That's true. I love breakfast for dinner. I actually like breakfast food a lot. I think breakfast is like one of the best meals of the day. And not just for your energy levels and like science, but how are the runs going? Oh, Franco, so I'm going to be doing a 4-man OCAID run tomorrow. This was just practice. Like I didn't really care too much if I wanted to complete it. I was trying to complete it, but I was kind of just vibing with it, playing a 5 negative modifier to make sure I'm accustomed to the difficulty. But yeah, just lost that one in a pretty dumb way. It was a 1v1 with a knight, and he move him up on the tier list, man. He got his KDs up there. It's same with Polish. Can I guess the vowel? K-R-W-A. It's used as every single possible curse word. Guess the vowel. K. Is it an I? Is it an I or an A? Is it K-I-R-W-A? Could be used to convey something positive or surprising too, so it's a little bit of every word. U is the vowel. Oh! Wow. Wow. Dude, what's crazy is I learned Japanese for quite a few years. I don't think I know that many Japanese curse words. I don't know if I could... To be fair, I haven't thought of this in a long time, and I don't watch a lot of anime. Like, if you watch a lot of anime, then you probably know a lot of Japanese. I don't watch a whole lot of anime. But I don't really think I know a lot of Japanese curse words. Just don't use it for the original meaning. Are you doing 4 with viewers or Timmy and the boys? I don't think Tim would ever do this. I am doing it with Moo, because Moo has done it 3-man with yeah, Moo has done 3-man, so I was going to hop in with Moo and Moo's crew to do 4-man. Bobber. Dude, am I missing something? What does bobber mean? What? I'm like so not accustomed with the internet, and if bobber means anything. Ultimately meaning beaver in Polish. Beaver. Well, bad. I say it like that, well, bad. Oh yeah, also that's true. That's true. They say it like with see, Japanese omits the U. That Japanese that also just typed is ku and so. But I guess it's technically the o, but they go ks. Like they don't even say it. They just go ks. Are we on 9gag? Yo, YouTube, Twitch is asking if we are on 9gag right now. More rude than curse words? That's true, yeah, I guess I do know those. I've never had to use them because when you're learning Japanese and you go to Japan and you're a guy that looks like me, you're probably never going to use those words ever. Actually, to be fair, I did curse to someone in Japan when I was in Osaka because it was in a bar and the vibes were set for, hey, let's have this American curse in Japanese because it's kind of funny. So I was just vibing with some Japanese people and cursing with them, and they were like, oh my god, you said it. So that was actually pretty fun. I think we'll go with Bayo Aladdin comp, since Aladdin is my comfort pick. Alright, fair enough. Could do that. I'm down with that. Dude, you know what group of people? If you're Irish, raise your hand if you're Irish in the chat. Raise your hand if you're Irish. Like you are Ireland Irish. You're not like Irish, but you live in like Scottsdale, Arizona. But like you're Irish. Because you guys are pretty fucked. Had some Irish people in Japan, was in an Irish bar, and they were like, I was with my mom this first time in Japan. They're like, yo, cheat on your girlfriend. And I'm like, what the fuck? And this is what Irish people say. They come up to me and they're like, not here, you know, out of sight, out of mind. And I was like, and it's a couple. I have an Irish couple right next to me that I'm talking to. Like, out of sight, out of mind, right? And I'm like, aren't you guys a couple? And they're like, yep. And I'm like, does this logic apply when you guys go somewhere? And they're like, it might. And I'm like, you guys are crazy in Irish. Or in Ireland. But to be fair, there's probably a lot of people in the US that think that way as well. But it was the entire Irish bar that thought that way. Dude, this was when I was in Japan, it was when the Queen had just died. Right? It was when the Queen had just died. And I was in Japan and I was in an Irish pub with a bunch of Japanese and Irish people. And I was just pretty hammered talking to a bunch of Irish people. And I gave a pretty loud, like, I don't have apologies if you're from the UK and you adored the Queen. I have no opinions on the Queen. My mom watched the coronation and stuff. She loves it. I just threw a comical, hey, fuck the Queen. The entire bar just went, fuck the Queen. And all raised their beers. And I was like, holy shit. That one hit. They love that one on the day the Queen died. They love that one. So, I mean, you could get some perks if you ever go to an Irish bar and you say that, you throw that one out there. If you play with some Yakuza games, you might pick up. Oh, I have a few from PS Plus that I might play sometime. Jacer, you made it. Jacer, you would have been so proud when I was doing the Wukong testing. I took Mad Hat. And I said, Jacer isn't in chat, but Jacer would have loved this one. Jacer would have loved this pick. Other 3 people, Tim is not involved. It's Moo and crew. Moo has a Dorian. Moo has a 3-man crew that I'm going to be running with. They're getting the gang together. It's a little heist. Assemble the squad. I got a lot of gingers in my family. Does that count? That probably does. I can lower my Oh, I can lower my hand. Oh my god. Leslie and I both made Scarlet, but I'm more comfortable on Mel. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we're gonna go Mel, Scarlet, Aladdin, Bayo? Wait, Moo, is that the... I kind of like Moo crew. Moo, is that it? Is it Aladdin, Beowulf, Scarlet, Mel? I'm always proud. I also have a British accent. Alzer, what are you? Not to be rude at all, but what are you? Well, I'm Ginger. Alzer, I think someone else had said they were from... I actually knew you were... I knew you were in Europe. We had talked about this the other day. I knew you were in Europe. I know I have a few people from Southeast Asia, and I thought I remembered you saying you were from Southeast Asia, but I think that's actually Moo and Jacer. Moo and Jacer, you guys are Southeast Asia, right? The Irish are still mad at the UK separating Northern Ireland from the rest of the country, especially with the Brexit issues and suppression of the Gaelic language. Well, and like causing the entire famine, right? Dude, I got a buddy that has crazy Irish genes. He was blonde his entire life, and he grew a beard. His beard became orange, and it just like kind of took over the rest of his head, and he became entirely orange. My partner is in Southeast Asia, but I'm in the UK. Oh, okay. Dude, I gotta do like my own. I gotta do a. Can you guess the chatter stream? Because I know I've asked a lot of you guys like where you're from. Because I think it's just cool to know. And see how much I've like remembered and not confused if I know where you guys are from. Because I know we got a lot of people from Brazil, a lot of people from France, Germany. Some from Southeast Asia, a lot of you in the UK. Irish and British relations are fraught, to say the least. Hey, that might be us with Canada. US might be doing that with Canada. We might be fraught. That's a great word. I am as Polish as you can be. It would be boring as it can be. My girlfriend is incredibly Polish. My girlfriend is like... she's like, yeah, so much of her is Polish. I am... What am I? Let's start with the important parts. I am 1/32% Blackfoot Indian. That's my that's the part of my roots that I identify with the most. The Blackfoot Indian in me. And then I think I'm a lot of German. I have not done one of those tests. I just know I'm German, Canadian, and Blackfoot Indian. But like native Canadian, like my grandma was there before the French. But I'm also probably French. Like, look at me, I gotta be French. There's no way I'm not French. But I'm also Canadian before the French. You have a 1 in 3 chance of guessing. Dude, what you guys don't want to see me do is like the daily geography ones, you know, like guess this part of the country or guess this part of the world, because I don't know any of that shit. I'm so bad when it comes to that. I don't know any parts of the world. Guess the part of the world game. Now let's see if I actually want to put this on stream or not. Global, that's what. Your mystery country is Japan. You get closer. Let's see, do I want to... we'll stream it, why not? The whole point of this is to embarrass myself. How can I get this on here? Window capture. Global. Jacer, we played Guess the Angle. I got it in 2. Guess the Angle's easy. Would you do well if you got entered into the Amazing Race? I think I would do well if I got entered into the Amazing Race. I'd have a lack of like knowledge of each country and how each country works and like their cultures and customs. I think I'm bad with that. I have an amazing sense of direction. And I think I'm really good with people. I think I'm really good at like talking to people that I don't know. I'm a lot worse at talking to people I do know a little bit. Like if I know you a little bit, I have a hard time striking conversation with you. If I know you a lot, I have an easy time striking conversation with you. If I don't know you at all, I probably have the easiest time having conversation with you. So I think I could do well in the Amazing Race if I had a partner that knew the geography a lot more than me. American doing geography. We see stream and stream. It's like watching cats on TikTok. What do we want to throw up first? The thing is, there's a lot of countries that I don't know the name of. And I want to get better at this. I want to play global, and I want you guys to see a progression, maybe from today onward. And I want you guys to see a progression in an American learning geography. Because I really, really want to do those games that teach you the geography of the world. Oh! Okay, so the more red it is, like the closer you are. So we're looking in this area. Now the most embarrassing part is being a dyslexic person. I don't know how to spell so many countries because it is literally just sound them out in my head. I don't memorize words, I think, how most people read. Like, most people read, I think you read based off memorization of, like, here's how a word looks over and over and over. How I read words is similar. I see the same thing, but it's all kind of messed up to me. So I get the beginning part of the word, and whatever the beginning part of the word is, that's normally what I'll start to say, and just assume the rest of the word is that, based off context. But I don't see the entirety of the word. So I kind of want to go like Ecuador. That's Haiti. Oh yeah, so Haiti was my first guess. I guessed Haiti. Ecuador? Oh, what? Oh, wait, did I get it? Wait. Wait, was red far? Did I just get it in 2? Wait, did I just get it? I thought the redder you were, the more it was. Oh, Americans don't know geography. Buddy, geography's easy. I didn't realize I got it. I thought the game gave me 2 guesses and I failed. Oh my god. Brother. Throw out an Ecuador for the win. Dude, geography is the easiest shit in the planet. Remember when I said right before I started this, I want you guys to see me slowly progress as I get better and better at did I just min-max this shit? I think it is red. I think the closer it is to being red, you're closer to the guess, and then the final guess is green. So I think I just saw Haiti here and said, let's throw an Ecuador out there. No, so, yeah, so Torpor, I think it goes like if I were to guess a country right here, it would have been like red. And like any bordering country, I think would have been dark red. And then I think Ecuador is green because I got it. I heard today's Wordle goes hard. To the right. Yeah, I know this is the Dominican Republic. I know that. Puerto Rico, where I grew up. Ecuador is kind of far. Dude, I had doubters. Wait, Wordle today is a doozy. I have an idea. Someone typed in chat, today's Wordle is a doozy. Robert, you typed in that. Now, Robert, I don't want to think that was a hint, per se. Oh, Wordle. Oh, world. Okay. Because I was going to say, is this just doozy? That'd be a crazy word. Okay. It's not doozy. I have to remember, I'm just looking at an actual keyboard. Oh my god, my cat, man. What are you doing, bud? All right. Once you get to the African countries, it'll be interesting. My first guess was going to be Tanzania, but then I went Haiti. I don't want to play Wordle. I don't want to play Wordle, man. This game's so hard. For me, what's going to end in an R something? R-E? R-E? I want to go spare, but I can't do that. I want to go... There's no I either. Dude, what? Can we see R it maybe? No, R. How can we chart? I already used a T. Jarb. Charm. Okay. I'm really thrown. I'm really thrown right now. Blarm? Blarb? What is it going to be? I feel like L is a good second. All the second consonants are crazy. Like, what is the second consonant going to be? There's not a lot of second, like, consonants in here anymore. Like, your second consonants are mainly L, H, R. This is a weird looking word. It's not, like, like, this is so obvious, but with everything that's not in it, it's really, really tough to see what it would be. Because I want an L or an H so badly. N? I gotta play Wordle more often, man. I can't even think of a word. Like, I want to do glare, but that really doesn't help me. That really doesn't help me, because I already used the L. You could always just try a word with nothing but letters you haven't. That's true, but can I even do that? I can use a U. It can start with a vowel, that is true. U. Uger. Uver? Uner? Uner does not sound like a word. Is it? Uner? Not a word. Okay. That should honestly be a guess. They should say it like you can't. They should make it you can't guess, just bullshit. I wish I knew a word. J. J's kind of a wild one to be here. Dude, I can't see a word with what's left to me. Unless it's like a double R. If it is a double R, what would it even be? I'd probably end up looking at this Wordle for another like 30 minutes before I even find a word. This makes me not want to play Wordle ever again. Okay. Dude, this is... I don't see a word with what I have left. Crare. Do you want help? I feel like I'm backseating too much. Torpor, I'm going to use your advice and say you could start with a vowel. I did Wordle earlier and got into this exact same scenario though. Okay, so this is a common Wordle blunder right here. Quare. Quare. Brother, it's not what I clicked. Quare is a word? Alright, time to learn. Latin word for why or for what reason. In legal context, especially in writs relating to trespassing, quare is used to mean why or for what reason according to LSD law. For example, quare did my... No way. No way. Quare did you enter my property means why did you enter my property. I'm going to introduce quare into my dictionary. Irish dialect for queer or strange. In some parts of Ireland, quare is used as dialectal variant, meaning odd or peculiar. So quare can mean why. You guys are going to hear me say quare a lot more. Like, where did I take that? It's a word I know very well. It's a word I know very, very well. Dude, I got out Q. Square. Square my boys. It's a very common word. It sounds so weirdly substituting it for why. Please no, it really does. If it was a substitute for where, it makes sense. If you were to say, where are you? That sounds like it makes sense a little bit, but like, where did you do that? It sounds so weird. It's a very common word, not specific to anything I do. Bro, these consonants suck. Please don't use it. The only thing that I'm sad about is I don't know if there's a repeat of an A or an R. And I feel like there has to be a repeat. I feel like there has to be a repeat of an A, AR, or E. Where is this Wordle hard? What if we start with an A? What if we start with an A? I feel like starting with an A. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Use it all the time, a fellow Belgian. I think I'm starting with an A, man. Aguerre. Yes! Aware! Yes! Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go, man. Huge. Huge. I feel so... Oh my god, that was the most satisfying daily I think I've ever done in my life. Quare was aware. He's aware. I'm about to lose a lot of you. I'm about to lose a lot of you. Steel Kalos? That's Aegislash, but that's Honage. Dude, Aware is kind of a brutal one. Kalos Dragon, Dragology, Kalos Rock, Binacle? I don't know nothing about Pokemon, so this is all you chat. No, this is all me. I know way too much about Pokemon. Kalos, oh wait, Mega Evolve Steel. Mega Evolve Steel. Mawile. Dang. Mega Evolve Dragon. There's way too many here. Altaria. That's going to be a good pull. What is Kalos? Kalos is 6th generation. Mega Evolved Rock. Aerodactyl is the first one that comes to mind. There's Tyranitar. There is... Tyranitar might be my best bet. No, Tyranitar is going to be... I can't really think of more than that. Gen 5 get any Mega? Rock? Ooh, that's a bad one. Middle Evolution Steel. Okay, I kind of want to say Doublade, but... There's better ones for sure. There's Lairon. No one's thinking Lairon. Everyone's thinking Lairon. My knowledge ends Gen 1 Pikachu. Middle Evolution. There's Fracture. I feel like there's better ones than Fracture. There's... Is Cosmog Dragon? No, that's just Psych. That's Psychic. That's not even a dragon. What's a sneaky one? What's that Dreepy? Dragapult. Dreepy. What's this dude's evolution, man? Dragloak. Yeah, no one's saying that guy. Okay, middle evolution rock. I don't want to say Boldor, don't want to say Geodude, but I might be. No. What's Cart? Cart? Torkoal, Roly-Poly. No, your evolution. Oh, no. Carkol. It's Carkol, isn't it? Carkol. That's all it? Kark. C-A-R-K. I think that was your guesses. Okay. So you want to have the lowest percent here. You want to have the lowest percent because the lowest percent means you had a rare guess. So like Lairon was a pretty bad guess. Aerodactyl was a pretty bad guess. There's probably only 3 Mega Rocks. Yeah, Karkol was a great guess there. So what I said Honage. So most popular was Klefki. Most popular Gudra. Most popular Tyrunt. Mega Aggron. Mega Salamence. Mega Aerodactyl. Dang. Lairon was the most guessed there. I guess it's the first. No, Magnezone would be. Dragonair. Graveler. Okay, what was the least common? Aegislash Shield really was less common than Honage. I guess it's 2 forms. Noibat for Dragon. Mega Diancie. That's a good one. Hey, see you later, Torpor. Torpor, this is probably going to be the end of stream, so you're not missing anything either. Mega Lucario for Mega Evolved Steel. I guess you don't really think of Mega Lucario that much. Mega Latios, that's a good one. Mega Diancie also was the #1 for that. Hisuian Sliggoo, never want to think of that. Diplin, I don't even know what this thing is. This is where I lose my... I've played Scarlet and Violet. I didn't play the DLCs. This thing, I don't know what this is. Diplin? I think I know what it is, but I've never used this. And Leiron was the... Fair enough. Yeah, there it is, Diancie. Tyranitar and Aerodactyl. Oh, those are the only... I wouldn't have thought of Mega Diancie because that's a tough one to pull. That's a rare card to pull. Well, there we go. I am going to get to work on an edit for a... Wait, do I even have a video to go up tonight? Ooh, I don't. Maybe I do. I'll look. But I'm going to post a Straight Arrow Bingo run soon, and that one I'm really excited for. Maybe I'll hype that up in stream tomorrow, and I'll edit it tonight and get that posted. Because this Straight Arrow, like the bingo run that me and Straight Arrow do, is one of the most enjoyable Ravenswatch videos that I think you guys will see. Like, the competitiveness and the hype behind it, I think is really, really cool. And it's just a different way of playing Ravenswatch. So I might try to get that up for Thursday night. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming OCAID 4-man tomorrow, so that should be a good stream. Leiron has most and least common, I know, in one run. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. But yeah, I don't know if I'll have a video up tonight. I'll see. I might. I have a lot of different things recorded, but not a lot of different things finished. So, might be a video tonight. Very cool bingo video that I will try to get finished for this week. That hopefully you guys enjoy, because I would love to do more of them because they're very, very fun to record. And I think it's a version of Ravenswatch that would be really, really fun to bring to you guys, that you guys could then play with your friends, or potentially play, like if we do streams, could potentially do some stream runs and then tournaments with it. But yeah, I'm excited for that, so probably try to put that together. All right, thank you guys all for coming into stream, and I will catch you guys. Man, OCAID, which, oh boy, that's going to be my first time attempting that, so I'm excited for it. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your day, and see you tomorrow. Peace out.